We can't waste time, Hawk. Guardsman Donnick is here somewhere.
He just went and did. Oh. Let's try a little double up there. Two there. Okay, so we did that right at least.
Well, if it ain't my favorite new citizen. What are you doing here?
A good question.
Did you finally figure out being free and poor
We didn't have to bring
purple
Aveline out for this one
ain't
either.
worth a rat's spit?
You had an offer for me.
You mean
When you
you're
turn
not
it in,
too
you get
good
it
for
back,
my kind of
break
work?
even, but you could leave her
Because
inside.
the blokes I hired after
Maybe bring out
you couldn't
anybody.
find their ass with both hands. I sent them to take out Lord Harriman while he was preparing his cargo for shipping.
And then when you turn it in later, you
docks,
could just bring her with you
simple.
then, you know?
Never came back.
I'm sure I can finish what they started.
They were supposed to ambush him at the docks. That'd be the best place to start looking. And remember, Harriman dead, my lad Gustav alive. Other way around, then you don't get paid.
Paid. I hate it the way he talks. Paid. Who talks like that? Literally nobody.
Justice doesn't let me get drunk anymore. I kind of miss it.
Not doing anything!
It's not slow. It's not fast. It's not slow. I guess it's just normal. I mean, you kind of get spoiled by the guard pretenders, and man, you don't have to hit them but like twice. They just melt. Say, sweetest. See, I get negative approval from Aveline here too. That's minus 10. That's a lot to make up for. We'll get a friendship eventually, but you want it earlier than later, to be honest. I should have just left her fuck inside. Came out, got these 2 quests real quick. Or just not talk to anybody. Come down here, clear this out, then go put her away. I mean, I could still do that right now. Let's bring anybody else out here. Maybe I should reload. Hey, what's up, Errol? Live stream was taken into the void? What do you mean? I'm good, I guess. I mean, day was, I don't know, slept way too late. Took a nap and wound up getting up, like, late. And I'm like, well, I guess I needed it. What, anything else to do today? The live stream looks like it's taken in the void? Okay, well, let me go see what you're talking about. Not sure what that means. I gotta go do this anyway, so let me... Give me a second. Okay, I mean, this is okay. It says it's okay. Doesn't mean it is, but it says it is. Let's put it that way. Hold on a second. I needed to do this anyway, so that's a good thing I came and looked, but alright, hold on a second. So you say it's... my channel. It off. Oh, no, I had to. It was, oh, you're talking about that. Oh, I thought you were talking about this one right here. This one looks fine. Actually, looks really good on my end for some reason. Or for the old school artwork, I'd say it looks almost like next gen. That's pretty smooth. I guess that means we got a good stream quality. No, because they blocked it, and I don't know that you could have watched it anyway. I don't know that you could see it if you wanted to go back and like look at it. I don't even know if you could. Said it was blocked in some areas, and you know, I mean, it was definitely a copyright issue. And I knew that. I knew they were going to take the stream. I didn't know they'd block it everywhere too. Once they blocked it, I said, okay, that's fine. That's fair. That's cool. Not a big deal. Here, I'm going to reload with Aveline here. I'm going to reload right here. Hey, Cos, what's going on, man? We are a shithole for... Ah, man, Greece is one of the most beautiful places on Earth. I mean, from what I've seen, I've never been there. But from what I've seen. But when certain people take over, you get certain things. And that's every single time, and it never fails. Am I right? I'm sorry, you have to be living... I mean, well, at least you're living. I know that shit affects your quality of life. I do remember something about they came in and just basically took everybody's money. I just said, y'all are jacked. Closed down all your accounts. Didn't give you access to anything. You couldn't buy food. You couldn't survive. They said, well, we're just taking your shit. Sucks to be you. Basically. I mean, that's probably not exactly how it happened, but that's how it sounded. And remember, I'm listening from over here, so I obviously don't know, but that's what it sounded like. That's what it looked and sounded like, actually. To be more specific. Okay, what is that? Is that level 11? Okay, I got a ways to go for that. Throw away some of this stuff. Okay, well, I'm going to do two things here then. Anyway, good morning, man. I appreciate it. If you're still on your toes enough to wish somebody a good morning, you know, you're in the right place. At least. So. Yeah, crazy, right? Regardless of your bills, regardless of maybe you owed a debt collector down the street and not being able to give it to him, you got executed, you know, a couple days later by some thugs. Sucks to be you, right? That's your money. Do what you want with it, good or bad. Hey, what's up, Facilities? You too, man. You too. Alright, so what I'm going to do here, I'm going to go clear these thugs right here. Then I'm going to come back and I'm going to double check to see if we turned in our thing for doing the nightlights thing, which I believe is the only thing we've done. It'll probably say we completed it. Doesn't mean we turned it in, though. You got to turn them in one at a time so you can get the max money and max XP. So there's nightlights. We haven't done any of the other ones. So if we like, let's say we did it. Like we beat the, we cleared it out, right? And did all the ambushes, because each nighttime area in Kirkwall has a set of thugs with a main base, kind of like a boss fight, right? And so if I were to do this and not turn it in and go do another one, for both of them, I would get like 3 sovereigns and 750 XP. And if I went and did all 3 and turned all 3 in at a time, I would get like 5 sovereigns and 1250 XP. But if you turn them in one at a time, you get 2 sovereigns and 500 each time, which turns out to be 6 sovereigns and 1500 total. Just got to turn them in one at a time. I mean, 250 XP is significant, but like an entire sovereign, that's really significant. So I'm not sure if I turned that in, so we're just going to kill these guys again real quick. And I'm gonna pull Aveline out of the party so we can go talk, because she hates it when you take either of these jobs. She hates it anytime you make money. No matter what you're doing, she just hates it. For some, it's weird, actually. It's like really weird. Anyway, but I don't really have anybody else to run out here with. I need a tank. I've got to have a tank. I'll just take care of this whole side by myself. Like, I'll do this. I got these 80 guys. Can you handle these 5 guys behind me? That'd be great. Okay, thanks. Bye. Right? Huh? Just remember, it's all about stealing what you've got, especially when it comes to Europe and the Americas. It's about stealing what we've got, one way or another. Undermine the people in charge. The people in charge aren't going to arrest the people in charge because they're not going to arrest themselves. So once they get in a position of power, rewrite the laws or just ignore the laws entirely, they do what the hell they want. The only people that can hold them accountable is themselves. Therefore, you're powerless. Even though the government's, like, here, they're supposed to serve you. That's been a joke for a long time. Probably 100 years. You know, that's been a joke. But, I mean, that's just like basic, right? But, still, I mean, it's a thing. And what do you do? I mean, when the sheriff is also the thief and the serial killer and the pedophile and the rapist, and apparently, according to these files that have been released, cannibals and ritualistic murderers and all this other crap, not a surprise. When they're also the sheriff and the governor and, fuck, I don't know, whatever, congressman and senator and this and that, blah, blah, when they're all these things, who's going to hold them accountable? The only people that can hold them accountable is themselves. How convenient. So you have what you have. You have shit that where the FBI would have been at your door, or your local secret police would be at your door within 30 minutes. Here, it's been years. And we find out that the secret police themselves are half of these fucking pedophiles. And perverts and rapists and murderers and ritualistic satanic ritual child sacrificing, like Old Testament shit in the Bible. You find out that they've been doing this shit all along. Well, of course they're not accountable. They'd have to arrest themselves, which of course they're not going to do, but you're going to give them your tax dollars to keep doing that shit. To keep buying little children to eat, sacrifice, murder, rape, not necessarily in that order. And that's just a weekend on a private island paid for with tax dollars. I mean, corrupt doesn't get any more corrupt than that. But I mean, if it's going to be evil, if the powers that be in this new world system are going to be evil, I mean, they have to be 100% evil, right? I mean, if you're going to do it, just go all the way with it. That's what the Bible says you're going to do, so just do it. Be like Nike and just do it. You know, God help all the victims and the, I can't imagine the horror of it. Worse than Auschwitz. Worse than Dachau. Or at least the same thing. And guess who's doing it? People who claim to be Jews. Claim to be Jews. Bringing about a bunch of anti-Semitism. Remember, Semitism means Shemitism, from Shem. A Semite is one of Shem, which was one of Adam's descendants. Eventually you had Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, later called Israel, and technically 12 and a half tribes of Israel, right? And then all the biblical history after that. You know who really, really wanted to be of Israel, but never was? There's those who couldn't prove or document themselves, but they always called themselves. They really like to call themselves priests. They call themselves Pharisees and Sadducees, lawyers in the time of Jesus, and demanded he be murdered. Their father, Cain, murdered Abel, and has been writing the script ever, Cain's sixth child, I think, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, something like that, went and built a city and called it after the one prophet who was speaking against everybody. Kind of like taking God's promise of a rainbow and using it to promote your sodomy and perversion and everything that fucking God hates, right? Treason, murder, assault, kidnapping, rape. That's what these people defend by hating the people trying to get rid of it. Makes sense. It's no different now than it was 5,000 years ago. This is basic history shit. You can go look this up in real world history and biblical history. Line by line, verse by verse, pure all the way through. These are facts. So, under that city, also called Enoch, if I remember right, you know what was built on top of it later? Also commandeered all the laws, all the religion, and it became like a religious political system. It was called Babylon. Their politics sounds kind of woke now, right? It's not just politics anymore. This is religious. This is anti-ethic, anti-moral. Everything they say and do. Wrong or right doesn't have anything to do with the woke or the democratic or whatever you want to call it where you live. It's no different there, man. Same animal, maybe a different coat, but same animal. Same wolf. Sheep's clothing, lamb's clothing, puppy bro clothing, kitty clothing, whatever you want to call it. It's still a fucking wolf. And it's devouring everything you have. Which is exactly what Satan said he would do, and exactly what God told you Satan said he would do. And he's actually doing it through his children. Now these days, they demand, and they enjoy the murder of activists, anybody speaking the truth, and they ignore the exposing of pedophiles, rapists, murderers, traitors, fraudsters, cannibals, ritualistic child rapist, murderer, pedophiles. They ignore it. There's no arrest being made. They won't arrest themselves. This is where we're at. It's not a conspiracy. In fact, you need to apologize to your conspiracy theorist friend from a couple years ago that told you everything that's happening right now in your face and you can't deny it. You need to go apologize to that person and say, damn, it's okay to be wrong. It's not okay to be wrong on purpose. So maybe an apology is in order. Everyone knows that guy or that girl or that person or that uncle or that grandfather or that somebody that told you exactly what it is. And they don't even have to be a biblical scholar. Just a little common sense is really all it takes. So there you go, man. Hey, Chacho, what's up, man? Yeah, but one of those things you do, Ariel, is actually weeding out all of the guard pretenders that are actually the organized local mafia in Hightown. All pretending to be guards, and the guards ignore it. So weeding that shit out, that's just an embarrassment to her. And then you weed out another embarrassment is the most corrupt motherfucker was the one who was running the guards in the first place. That's where those guard pretenders come from. You deal with that too. So, yeah, a little simple-minded and hypocritical of Aveline to really even say anything about anything you do. And then she tells you later the good that you do. It's not like we're on different sides. And then she treats you like you're on different sides every good thing that you do. Not every good thing, but most of them. Anytime you want to fund your saving of the city because the city can't save itself, she gets pissy about it. It will still never make sense. Trying to justify her seems like a mistake to me. But I don't know. Maybe there's a backstory to it. Why she hates you making enough money to fund yourself when the guards that are funded is all going to corruption. The politicians that are funded is all going to corruption. You have an underground that nobody's doing anything about, and then any taxes sent to the Templars is being abused to try to get political and not doing shit about the mages that are coming into the city willy-nilly, and every blood mage that is caught is not tranquiled, executed, or even imprisoned. They're allowed to just go out freely and make sure more blood mages come here so they can murder everybody. That's what the law is doing. And they're not going to fund you for a bit of that. Sounds kind of familiar. They're funding the corrupting of everything, not the solution of anything. Sound familiar? Living in this world right now? And if you say anything about it, if you try to do anything to stop it, they get pissy. Oh, goddamn, they start demonstrating and picking up fast flashbangs and blowing their hands off. And then running to the cameras to flop on the ground. Oh my God, that shit is... These motherfuckers, these are... I mean... Yeah, it's a comedy show on crack, but... Yeah, you get what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying. Yeah, let me just get Aveline just out for a minute. I'll take... there you go. I'll take Carver. So if I get caught up in one ambush, I can probably get past it. So I just need Aveline not to be in the party when I get both of these quests, because making -10 on her friendship. Let's see that little friendship meter down there? Like, I think from the center point, it's like, it's either 50 or 75. From middle to pure left or pure right. It might be 100. That might be a 200 point meter. Either way, it takes 100 points to get absolute best friends or absolute worst enemies. And so 10 is 10% of that. And it's very seldom you find something that gets you like +10 or +15 approval. There's a few things, and you got to be careful about it with Aveline. Aveline's really, really easy to keep neutral. And her friendship is pretty significant because it gives her even more damage resistance. Like, absolutely fantastic. I mean, her rivalry, okay, but it's kind of hard to get a rivalry too, because you got to be like exotic about the way you piss her off, right? And make sure she's not around on, you know, any good decision that she might like that you probably need to do for yourself as far as quests go. So there's some times where you don't want to say this, even though it'll piss somebody off, or your followers are guaranteed to like it, and you're trying to get their rivalry, right? It's really easy with Anders. All you have to do is ever say the right thing, and he hates you for it. That's easy. Anders is the easiest. And just keep Meryl away from you when you make any decision regarding a mage. Or say something mage-friendly when she's around you. That's pretty easy. And then help her out with her elven mirror bullshit. She'll be your friend. You'll be romancing her by the end of Act 2. Isabella, well, I mean, she's literally Lord. Okay, she's the easiest to befriend. Just let her do her thing. Be like, all right, I'll help you, and you just do you, and that's fine. Like, literally, she'll be your romance option, like at the beginning of Act 2. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Oh, wow, 9. Means we're gonna have like 3 points. No shit. If we got that, I think maybe a taunt. Not a lie, maybe a taunt. And then we need to start getting some, yeah. Carver, I don't think he has a special. No, his special tree doesn't show up until the end of Act 3. If you get him back at the end of Act 3. Yeah, he's just simple. Huh, no shit. I kind of like some of these too. He's no critical specialist. He's just basic damage. You're not going to use him anyway. I mean, I don't. There's no point in using. You lose him at the end of Act 1 anyway. Doesn't matter. So it's like completely irrelevant. But we can let's just start from scratch. He does, but like Bethany. Bethany doesn't get hers until the end of Act 3. Well, we lost Bethany, so we get Carver at the end of Act 3. You should be doing mage duties at that point. And I think it's the Templar tree. It's almost identical to your Templar tree if you're playing whatchamacallit. if you're playing a warrior. It's not the same, but it's close. It's similar. Yeah, extra simple, like simple. True story. It really is. Melee arranged. I wonder if that would help. I wonder if that would be better for Aveline too. I don't know. Aveline, she seems to do her taunt thing, but maybe taunt's just a little bit bigger than short. Maybe it's like kind of in the middle, sort of. If he starts using it and not taunting anybody, like people just ignore it, that means he's taunting here and the enemies are out here. If they're out here, they don't hear it. Taunt doesn't work. Taunt is only, like, if you imagine you're right here, taunt is about that big. So if your enemies are here, here, or here, they won't get taunted. They have to be in the area of effect. So that works. That's easy. That's basically... Fenris has a lot more stuff. Fenris's special tree is probably the best one in the game, to be honest. Seriously. Alright, hopefully we won't even need him to fight. We just get out here and, let's see, 1 second. No, actually, I'm gonna reset everything. That's fine. And you can double check. Now, the UI isn't always right. It's not always right, but you can go check everybody and make sure everybody's got, like, the elemental weapons is the one at the top. It's kind of hidden behind chat. The one below that is heroic aura, then his own personal buffs. All right, Andrew's going to have those regardless. And then you got heroic aura, elemental weapons, then your own 2 buffs. And I've got heroic aura, which I don't have, which means it's affecting me too, or at least it should be. So I like doing that. If I add somebody new to the party that needs especially mage buffs, once I get them into the party or get my party set, then I'll basically deactivate all the mage's buffs. I mean, you don't really need to do rock armor. That's a personal thing. Might be a good idea though. Get somebody new in the party, maybe it like turns that shit off even though it says it's still on. Just turn all your shit off and just turn it back on. It takes a couple seconds. And if that's the party you're going to cruise with for a while, you should probably be all right. Just saying.
Someone's always trying to take over at night, but someone else will always pay for their removal.
I do not want that ambush right there. I don't think we'll get it.
Well, if it ain't my favorite new citizen. What are you doing?
If Carver
here?
doesn't like you for it,
That's what I'm wondering.
who cares?
Did you finally figure out being free and poor
We
in
don't care.
Kirkwall ain't worth a rat spit?
You had an offer for me.
You mean you're not too good for my kind of work? Because the blokes I hired after you couldn't find their arse with both hands.
It's possible on this one
Sent them to
that
take
Carver
out
and
Lord
Aveline both
Harriman
know
while
that
he's preparing his
this guy's
cargo
just
for
dirty.
shipping.
Although
Nighttime,
Carver loved this guy at the
dogs,
beginning of the game,
simple.
so I don't know.
Never came back.
I'm sure I can finish what they started.
They were supposed to ambush him at the docks. That'd be the best place to start
Yeah,
looking.
yeah, it could be a number of
And
things.
remember,
Nowadays,
Harriman dead. My
I don't know, if you can find a
alive.
refurbished one for
Way
sale
around,
somewhere,
then you
like
don't
factory
get that.
refurbished for sale, that'd be the way to go, because that's about as close to new as you're going to get. If you find one that's just been, you know, just being sold, like you can go to these retro game stores and they'll have all kinds of shit, like Game Cubes and, you know, original, like, you know, Nintendo 64s, they'll have 360s, they'll have PS2s, PS3s, they'll have all this stuff, and they'll technically work. But a lot of times they only give you like a week warranty on it, meaning that if you take it home and it doesn't work, okay. But if you fire that thing up and it works at all, don't come hollering at us when you find something wrong with it. Your shit expired, so you don't, you know. But if you get factory refurbished, it's possible there's something included, like literally from Microsoft, possibly. But I mean that's like, I'm not saying that's impossible to find, but yeah. But you got to find sealed box from the factory refurbished, meaning that all the necessary parts were tested and replaced with brand new stuff, whether it's the board or the disk drive or the hard drive or whatever, right? That'd be the way to go instead of.
Are you answering?
I mean, if you try to get it fixed, you'd have to pay to get it refurbished. Probably going to cost more than actually going and finding a refurbished one.
That mercenary told me about? The one looking for work?
Yeah, maybe so.
Did you think I was going to attack you?
Oh, no. All right. Hope not. Anyhow, my apologies, human. I haven't been on the surface very long. I keep thinking I'll fall up into that sky any minute.
Bertrand used to be like that. Got jumpy every time he stepped outside.
I'd pay to see that.
But I digress. I need some help. Rather badly, in fact. Some product of mine has been misplaced. The men who were supposed to deliver it decided not to. If you retrieve my property, I could reward
Chair's
you
being
handsomely.
annoying.
I'll get it back for you.
Must we?
Oh, thank goodness. The gentlemen conduct their business at
Oh,
night
Carver's
in a
all
little
pissy
hovel
about it
within
too?
The alienage.
What's up with this
If
shit?
you have to kill them, then I guess it can't be avoided. But I'm sure they'll be reasonable.
Huh. Go figure. I don't know. Don't care. But, yeah, whatever. I think you want max rivalry with Carver, just, because if you're neutral, he won't even join you, and he basically becomes an uncontrollable party member. I mean, you can technically include him in the party, but if you don't, he's there for you anyway. He just does like basic shit, pretty much whatever tactics you set for him, that type of thing. All right. Well, anyway, it doesn't really matter. Well, I want Aveline's approval, so. Do this shit all over again. Alright. Yeah, dude, this chair is annoying me. Man, I've needed a new chair for years. And I'll never get another one of these. The most uncomfortable. Just, yeah. I can't give it anything but bad advertising. Kurt's starting to have a heart of gold with a spoiled, rotten ass. Yeah, of course he is. He thinks about everybody but himself now. Yeah. No sarcasm at all, right? Of course he does. Right. Absolutely. Is Aveline's boyfriend still here too? Well, we're gonna have to do that regardless. So that's good that we're here. all dead.
Useless! Not doing anything! Get back!
I went, God damn, man, this chair. I need an office chair that doesn't even go up and down. I just a situated, comfortable one, and I'd be like 100% cool with that. Basic bullshit office chair. Preferably a cheap one, because the expensive ones are just serve no purpose whatsoever. $849, that's nice. That would normally be like like $489 or $501 or something like that. You think, well, what's 3.5 silver? 3.5 silver, like 100 times, is like 3.5 sovereigns. So yeah, it adds up.
What do you know? I was told my old friend Thrask was advising you folks to seek me out. You're looking for the boy, right? Feign something.
Instacart.
I'll
Oh,
tell
drive
you
careful then.
now, there's not much I can do for you.
Drive careful. I think here in this week, one way or another, I think I'm gonna at least do some part-time door dashing, as long as I can get out there legally. It's been nice streaming a lot. I mean, we were streaming like we did for a while there, but yeah, it's unsustainable. So I think at the very least had to basically reapply and do all the job stuff all over again. And it's taken weeks to hear back from them because these people aren't in any rush. I kind of am. I mean, if nothing else, DoorDash during maybe some prime hours and, mid-late afternoon type thing, going into the evening, come back and stream anyway. But at least do something. So, yeah, it's, times are getting crazy here. Instacart, I don't know, probably look into that too. Essentially kind of the same thing. I think Instacart is more, they think they go to grocery stores and stuff more and get big orders, kind of like Walmart delivery. I think they're closer to that, but still, it's all the same shit. DoorDash is, go pick up somebody's tacos because they're too lazy to drive to Taco Bell. Okay, cool. Quicker. I don't know if they pay better, but they're quicker. Anyway, yeah, that's one of the two things, or both, is going to happen by the end of this week, if possible. If not, then I guess it is what it is.
Did you meet the boy?
I don't know. I gotta pee.
Afraid so. Blighter was dead broke, though. Not a silver on him. I helped one mageling for free, and I'll never get paid again.
I pity any mage who is forced to rely on you for protection.
I pointed him to a ship captain I know, Rayner. Sometimes he'll take on runaways. Took another apostate last week, girl I sent him. Might have gone wrong, though. I heard rumors he took the both of them captive instead.
So your good friend's a kidnapper? Can't say I'm surprised.
Not a friend. Just someone who's not afraid to try this business. Rumor has it, Rayner had the pair of them locked inside a Keys warehouse, somewhere close to dockside.
I don't know if
You want to go looking? You might
anyone
find
was
the
here
man
like
before
right
he
at the
gets
very
ransomed
end
by
last night,
Templars.
but you'll
Or
see
worse.
that we came out and it was like, I think these staffs are all right. We went out there and we like couldn't kill anything, so we didn't get the party wiped. But I'm like, okay, yeah, this is a wash. All right, well, I'll switch staffs tomorrow, and that was like the last thing. All I did was switch one staff, exact same everything else, and we're just running over stuff. What is she using anyway? See, now this is. See, now this is something. Probably should have had that active anyway.
We must be getting close to the ambush.
Now you fall!
While you can!
Nice.
Who? Aveline? You're a beautiful sight.
Guardsman.
Oh. Right.
I was on patrol and they came out of nowhere. I took a few down, but there were too many at once. The captain said this route was supposed to be quiet. The seal of the Viscount. Office details, city accounts.
Valuable to a guild of thieves.
A sacrificial delivery with one of our own. Captain Jevon will answer.
Selling out his own? Forget guard captain. This man needs to be in government.
Not now, Hawk. Jevon needs to see how justice
Like,
works.
seriously, not now.
This goes to the office of the Viscount. This will be known. The captain likes his thieves much. Let's see if they welcome him in prison.
That's bad. Well, there. That's better. Shit, that's a third of a sovereign right there. Just that quick. That shit adds up. Oh. That comes later. We can totally finish this group of nighttime thugs here too if we want to. Fight them going all the way in, then fight them coming all the way out.
He's not doing
Hitting
anything!
hard up in here, man. Hitting hard up in here.
Now you fall! Useless!
Woo. And the cold thing is, that firestorm, that's friendly fire. But if you said Aveline right, I'm not saying you can't kill Aveline with that. You can if you try hard enough. But honestly, just wreck those enemies. She might get hit by one, get staggered by another, this, that, blah, blah, blah. The entire time, the enemies are just getting nuked. Like, literally getting nuked. So, shit, it's all good. We do not want fire here. I don't really know. I'm guessing cold, really. Let's try this.
Watch where you step.
Easy as pie.
Let's finish this! I'll deal with this.
They were clearly expecting someone.
Anso's goods are probably in that chest. It's empty.
Waste of bloody time. Who put us up to this?
I guess we have no choice but to go back to Anso and tell him.
Yeah, you can cuss Fenris out for this one too if you want to. I don't. Had to find somebody. I don't blame him. Watch this shit. This is so sick. Man, I've wiped this mob to where literally everybody died, and we waited so long for the next wave that we went out of combat and we're just standing there smoking cigarettes, playing elevator music and shit. Like, okay, I know they're coming. Oh, there they are. And then they were like literally before we killed any of the little, you know, the critter enemies. We like nuked the boss. He was dead instantly. And they I mean, it was like too fast. It was, man, when you get moments like that in this game, it's awesome. It's so heavy, man.
That's not the elf. Who is that?
It doesn't matter. We were told to kill whoever enters the house.
These streets should... Care to help out with that?
I can do this if I
That's enough! What a mess.
If I'd have got him there, I'd have killed him too. I really would have given him. Just like that. Just like that. Wait, dude, if I'd have caught him like right before he put his shield up, he'd have been dead already. And that next couple enemies, we'd have probably cheated ourselves out of XP because the rest of the people just wouldn't even bother spawning. They'd be like, oh, okay, well, fuck it. I give up. That's ridiculous. And I'm not going. Dude, I'm not getting a single silver off any of these assholes. This one better drop. Okay, I was about to say, you better drop something. A nice piece of mage equipment, like a hood or something to sell. That would have been great. We didn't even get time to summon the dog. I was like, okay. That's funny.
I don't know who you are, friend, but you made a serious mistake coming here.
Lieutenant, I want everyone in the clearing, now!
Captain!
Your men are dead, and your trap has failed. I suggest running back to your master while you can.
This was the biggest mistake you're gonna make in your short life.
Slave.
Look at his face.
I am not a slave.
Didn't see that coming, did you?
I apologize. When I asked Anso to provide a distraction for the hunters, I had no idea they'd be so numerous.
You like when Fenris tells Varric that the lyrium veins actually show through clothes, and he's like, really? Like, everything? Even like armor and shit? Yeah. He's like, damn, that's kind of cool. They're best friends after that. Once you hear that dialogue, everything after that is joking and just becoming friends. Seriously.
Don't worry. We do this sort of thing often.
Yeah, we do this shit every day.
Impressive. My name is Fenris. These men were Imperial bounty hunters, seeking to recover a Magister's lost property, namely myself. They were trying to lure me into the open. Crude as their methods were, I could not face them alone. Thankfully, and so chose wisely.
If they were really trying to recapture you, then I'm happy I helped.
I have met few in my travels who have sought anything more than personal gain. If I may ask, what was in the chest? The one they kept in the house?
It was empty.
I suppose it was too much to hope for. Even so, I had to know.
All that for an empty chest?
No, there's more. It's as I thought. My former master accompanied them to the city. I know you have questions, but I must confront him before he flees. I will need your help.
Well, looks like it's going to be a long night.
If it means fighting more slavers, I'll help you.
Yeah, I'll kill some
I will
slavers.
find a way to repay you. I swear it. The Magister is staying at a mansion in Hightown. Meet me there as soon as you can.
Hell, if I
We
went and
must enter
killed
it
all
full
the
on.
slavers and sex traffickers, I'd get rid of, I don't know, about 80% of the government in my country. I'm an American. Imagine that. That's kind of messed up, isn't it? It's like real messed up, actually. Up here, I think. Getting rid of the bad people. One bad person at a time. Gotta start somewhere. Right? I mean, no, absolutely true. I just can only speak from personal experience. We don't get really news of the corruption that's identical everywhere else, because then the whole picture would come together, and that would actually be truth. They can't give you that. Remember when the bottomless pit opens, and everything that's basically down there, which is a no good thing, when the smoke comes up, it even blots out the sun. That's what you're getting. You're getting a complete smoke screen of any truth from any source that they've trained you to go to for the truth. They can't stop everyone from thinking for themselves, but if they could, they would. Is that not a true story? And so they're drunk on the wine of their own confusion. There's your facts. It's right there. You're actually seeing it. Well, where do you read that? Well, go look in the timeline and see where that's actually happening, and you realize that you're actually seeing it if you're literally awake. Not woke, but actually awake. Woke is, I guess, past tense. Meaning that, yeah, you were never awake in the first place. Because now you're asleep. Right? So that's woke actually kind of condemns itself by its own definition. Woke and awake. Awake is present. Woke is past. That means you're asleep now. If you were woke, but you're not, that means you're asleep. True story? I actually just now realized that. But anyway, bottom line is, if you can think for yourself, you're the you're the anomaly in all of this. Because remember, the entire world follows after the beast. Everybody. In fact, I think Jesus said, if it were possible, this would deceive even the very elect, who actually know better. They got the word of God sealed in their foreheads. If it were possible, it would deceive even them. It's so convincing. What do you think the rest of the world is that's unprepared because they have no truth? Remember we talked about it? The freaking rapture. 99.9% of your churches have been taught that shit, even if they've been sitting on a church pew for, I don't know, 60, 70, 80 years. They believe that that is the mark of the beast for a Christian or someone pretending to be a Christian. Remember, when Satan comes pretending to be Jesus, if you follow that, you're not a Christian anymore because you're literally worshiping Satan. You can't do both. So there you go, man. And he's going to be your rapture Jesus. You can go all the way back to Ezekiel chapter 13 and read about the rapture Jesus and how God hates it. It's nothing different now. It's just a new any moment doctrine. It's just a new flyaway doctrine. It's a new, you don't need to know God's word. You don't need to defend yourself. Your pastor will protect you. Your president will protect you. Your elected officials that are eating fucking children that they're sacrificing to their gods on a fucking pedophile island. Those people are going to protect you. That's where we're at. Americans weren't the only one on Epstein's island. There's even a China connection, so yeah, I'm not even trying to hear that shit. These people are what they are, they always have been, and it is what it is. So, there you go, man. Life lesson. During a stream of a stupid video game. For all of us, actually. Sorry, puppy bro. Dog's like, I don't give a shit.
Get back!
You ever seen a dog that's just so gangster that they'll jump so high that they actually break a leg? They might limp a little bit, but if they're having fun, they'll keep running. They'll worry about their broken leg later. It's kind of like a Marine or a SEAL or a SAS or something. Shit, maybe even a Spetsnaz. Maybe. Yeah. That's when you're really inspired right there. Puppy Rose like, you can hit me with a fireball. That just makes me like this more. I'm gonna chew more ass, because now my teeth aren't gonna get tired quite as fast. Because goddammit, this dog is on fire. It's like, sir, that's your freaking dog, bro, man. Doesn't even blame you. It's like, yeah, set my ass on fire. I'm gonna chew until my teeth get tired. That's your dog right there. Does it get much better than that? I'm gonna turn this off real quick. It is nice to have an extra backstab target in here, other than myself or... it's okay if Anders dies, as long as we win. That's fine. But Varric, myself... Puppy Bro can take that shit. Puppy Bro does not care. If you backstab him, he's gonna start, you know, scratching dirt on you like you just took a shit. That's what dog's gonna do. Because that's your bro. That is bro right there.
One less against us.
Friggin' immune. Like, as long as it's just Anders, I'm cool with that. If Anders dies and we win, it's a win-win. Anders should die in every single fight as long as we win. Every single one. Painfully. Kind of like Tom McDonald. I'm going to resurrect you over and over and over again and just kill you again and again and again and again. And yeah. Shouldn't even spend one of these things on this piece of shit, to be honest. Hey, back. What's up, man? You're back. Once again, this is how we know, because it says so. It says that you're back. Right there. All right. Well, I mean, we finished that. Might as well go get this money, too. I mean, seriously, we could probably go take care of the docks right now as well.
I removed another bunch of lowlifes. Good.
Wouldn't be the worst idea.
We like a calm city to play in. Enjoy.
Or we could go get Fenris. Go get Isabella. We could go do that real quick. I kind of think I want to just be done with the docks. Just be done with it. Now we'd have all the nighttime thugs done with. Don't have to mess with it. Doesn't get confused with like other quests and shit. Right? That would be good.
Never a shortage of idiots who think they can take the streets in the dark. But good reward in getting rid of them.
Not sure what to really use here. Oh, fire's definitely good. Nice. Also, I think we've got like 2 other side quest things that we can complete here too, if I'm not mistaken. Nice. Honestly, it's nice on the docks if you ever get any silver or change out of anything. Usually it's like torn trousers, a frayed rope, and I don't know, a cracked glass vial or some stupid shit like that. Damn it, what a waste. Well, that was easy. Alright, cool. Take that, bitch. Take that. Now, see, I'll take a blood axe because I can sell that. I don't need it, but I can sell it for 5 or 6 or 10 or 12. So sometimes it's better than money. I mean, it takes up your inventory, but still, it's better than money because it's more than you would have gotten. Now, it's really good when you get equipment that you don't need and money dropped, and maybe sometimes equipment that you do need. That's really cool, but happens a lot less often. How could I miss her? Yeah, we don't get the rest of the spawn. That kind of sucks. Yeah, that's it. I've never gotten the rest of it. I don't think, not even once ever. Not even like on the original. It's not like a backwards compatibility glitch. It's just, maybe it's the duty thing. I think duty, because maybe a couple enemies are supposed to spawn back there where they're at, and I think I've always had that. So I think the only way to get rid of that is to take out the Sebastian Vale DLC, because that's where they come from. That's what it is. It's got to be a DLC thing, and I think I've always had it. As long as it's, and it was like the first thing they came out with the Black Emporium, if I remember right. Oh, back. A little chilly. Damn. Keep my old faithful sweatshirt on, but man, I need to go throw a jacket on again. You know what? I think I will. This warms up a little bit. I think the temperature's dropping. It says it's not, but I think it is. This will probably get me canceled, but I'm going to go ahead and... I don't know if you can find any information on it, but this has been going on for, man, you can go all the way back to Marilyn Monroe days, and maybe even before that. The Grove. The Grove is twice as bad as Epstein's Island, and it's their own private little community thing where they gather, and the whole ritual thing and all this shit. I mean, you don't really hear about how bad it is because there's not a lot on it. But Epstein is kind of like a concession. As bad as you think that is, which is 101% pharmaceutical grade evil, it's half as bad as the Grove, and the Grove has been going on for like a century. So, there you go, man. I don't know that you find anything on it, so it sounds conspiracy theory shit, but look at Epstein's Island. That's just one dude. The Grove is like the bones at your Ivy League colleges and CIA, Wall Street, Washington, D.C. You can't know a lot about it because it's like the best kept secret. Glad the Epstein filings actually came out so you could actually see what they're capable of doing in the dark when nobody's looking and what they actually are. They're not even human at this point. I mean, sort of. These are the descendants of the same person who murdered Abel. And murdered Jesus. The Pharisees, Sadducees out in the crowd, crucify him, crucify, just raising that shit up, doing their rally with their purple, well, they didn't have purple hair. They probably had purple in their head coverings, though, with their religious garments and all that other shit. It was a religion. It always has been. Cain's need to murder Abel was because Abel was, what would you say? Well, I mean, I guess technically you got Adam and Eve, they both messed up real bad, but you could say Abel was the second Christian, as far as that goes. Whatever. Anyway, they've been murdering them ever since. There's more Christian murders going on right now, just as well as white slavery going on right now, than shit over the past, 1,000 years combined? Right now, as we speak. These are facts. So... That's more important than any stupid video game.
Now you fall. I think I got blood on my coat.
That's another third of a sovereign. We should have some money. Now we're actually collecting money like hell yeah. Shit, we're already halfway there, and we're not even done with like the nighttime thugs yet. We got well, I mean, we did go get Meryl, so we got that, but I mean, bought that. We only have the talent tomes in the Black Emporium. That's all we got left to buy. Oh, sorry. There's a whatchamacallit? There's a belt we can buy down here. I think I probably use it. I think I use it. Yeah. It was more than that. First of all, Cain was not Adam's son. It's not hard to figure out whose son he was. Well, here's something to think about. I was going to say, here's your lesson of the day. What does that make me sound like? Okay, that's arrogant. That's patronizing, and I apologize for even thinking it. But here's something to think about for the day. First of all, Cain is not listed in Adam's genealogy. Not once. In fact, even Eve says, God hath given me, what was it? Seth, to replace Abel, whom Cain slew. Never acknowledges Cain as Adam's son, anyway. Adam's genealogy goes on eventually through Noah, and then goes on eventually through Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. And that's the seed line. That's the actual genealogy through which Christ would come. And I would say even including John, but all the Gospels actually, that's a center point of the first couple chapters of all the Gospels. And you'd say, well, John isn't. No, it actually shows him as being God made flesh. But it's still Christ made flesh as Son of Man, as well as Son of God, as well as God, and as well as your Father having come in the flesh. That's a lot of offices. Well, do you have a dad? If your dad does work, T-Verse could relate to this. If your dad does work and you work for him, he's your boss. Still your father. And if y'all get along, he's your friend. That's 3 offices that your father holds. Right there. And so on and so forth. Anyway, so it's no different. We were made in his image. Why can't he do the pattern that he set us after himself? Of course he would. That's what he does. Son of Man, Son of God, God himself, the Father. All those offices. Anyway, yeah, the other 3 Gospels go on about the like actual physical genealogy. And Cain is not in that. Now, if you go read John 8:44, Jesus himself tells you that Cain is of Satan's genealogy. And the Greek word there is, when it's offspring, the Greek word there is genetic offspring. Not spiritual bad guys, not those that are confused and they just happen to be really, really satanic. No. They murdered Abel, and they murdered all the prophets, and Jesus even tells them of a prophet that's not even documented in the scriptures, letting the Kenites know that he knows every single person they've murdered, even if you don't hear about it. They'll have to answer to God about it. You don't have to judge them. It'd be nice if you could save 1 or 2 of them. All right? But there you go. And so they were your Pharisees, your Sadducees, even lawyers, imagine that, and entertainers, celebrities, imagine that. Go figure. Totally just coincidental, right? And they've been writing the script all along. You go back to, 1 Kings, and it talks about the Kenites and their scribes. They're scribes. They like to write things. They like to write laws. They like to pervert God's law with real law. They like to pervert common sense and real with fake shit, like your educational system that gives sodomy books to kindergartners to teach how to have fringe porn anal sex. Yeah, see, these are in our public schools. That shit is put there on purpose. China's communist. They starve on purpose. Russia is communist. They starve on purpose. North Korea is communist. They starve on purpose, and they hate you for not being evil and being allowed to, eat and live freely. So they take you over. Like locusts. You know who controls the locusts? Well, God does, because it's his army. He controls everything. But you know who really, I don't know what you say, writes the script? The Kenites do. If you don't know who the Kenites are, then I want you to go look at Revelation. I want you to go look at Revelation chapter 2, verses about, let's just say 7 through 10. And go look at Revelation chapter 3, about verses 7, 8 through 10 or 11, right in there. Those that call themselves Jews but are not. This is not anti-Semitism. A Shemite or Semitic, somebody of Semitic origin, is someone that comes from Shem, eventually Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, who later became Israel. You're one of the 12 and a half tribes, technically, of Israel. That's Semitic. They settled Europe, they settled the Americas, and they're greater than the sands of the seashore, and they are the Christian nations of this world. That's why they're the ones under attack. Remember, everyone attacking the Western world flies a certain flag. And everyone getting attacked flies a certain flag. That's not a coincidence. It's been going down forever. Even Jacob and Esau. Remember, God said before they were even born, Jacob I have loved, Esau I have hated. God hated Esau before he was even born, because he remembered what happened in the first Earth Age. Let's just say back in the time of dinosaurs. Back then. The churches don't tell you that, do they? It's 100% biblical. If you're going to be a Christian, well, remember, Jesus was the Word made flesh. If you don't believe the Word, you don't believe Jesus. That's pretty simple, right? Really, really simple. So anyway, go read Revelations chapter, let's just say 2:9 and 3:9. And maybe the verses preceding, just right around there. Those who call themselves Jews, but they're not. They're of the synagogue of Satan, the Kenites. That's the key of David, which locks things that no man can open and unlocks things that no man can close. Truth, facts. And if you look around, you see the scripts that's written and you see everybody following it. You can't get two people to agree on any good thing if they're sitting together in a room. They're going to argue eventually. But you can get the entire world to support evil and hate good all at the same time. That's a spirit. It's actually 4 spirits, friends. It's called your horsemen. And your horsemen are politics, religion, education, and economy. Go look it up for yourself. It's just that simple. So if you're looking for your Savior to come and end all this madness and create a heaven on earth, well, Satan will come and do that for you and even promise to fly you away should any bad shit happen. And he's going to come in peace. He's going to pay off all your debts. He's going to be a supernatural being that can work miracles and wonders in your sight, both in person and online. With the help of AI, don't really care. Doesn't matter. This motherfucker has all power and signs and lying wonders. 2 Thessalonians chapter 2. And Matthew 24. And Mark 13. And Luke 21. I don't need any more witnesses than that. If you still don't get it, you're not going to get it. There you go, man. There's your conspiracy. Obvious. Simple. Satan's children in the flesh actually here. How could Satan have a child? Well, remember, Adam and Eve didn't cover their mouths with apple leaves. No, they covered their private parts with fig leaves. And even Paul in Corinthians tells you that Eve was totally seduced. Body, soul, yeah, totally seduced. Remember, Eve even quoted, you can even quote Eve in the garden. It says, God says I shouldn't eat it or touch it. You know what touch? Touch comes from the Hebrew word naga. You know what it means? To lie carnally with a woman. It's a common phrase, common to that language. To have sex. Where do you think Cain came from? It wasn't Adam's child. It's not listed in his genealogy. Who do you think's been giving us problems forever? Still giving problems to actual people of Judah and of Israel in Israel right now because they claim to be Jews, bobbing their head up against the wall. What the fuck does that have to do with anything? While you actually control the oil prices and you actually work with the people that are actively, supposedly against you, wanting to murder you. Remember, a house divided against itself can't stand. The Arabs, which is what the locust is translated as in Hebrew, Arabe, Arab, with their crowns, their turbans. They all have them. And they're fucking full of hate and malice and evil, and they do everything they can to destroy, and they contribute nothing to the world. These are facts. Look at their own societies. It's howling wolves, scavengers, dust, desecration, death. That's what they leave behind. Before them is a wonderful garden. Behind them is a waste and desolate wilderness. That's what they leave behind everywhere they go. Look at New York. It took one winter storm to turn New York into a third world fucking country in 1 week. 1 week. That's what they do. There's your proof. Now, if you still don't see it, that's your choice. Anyway, so go back and look at what actually happened in the garden and see how that affects everything up today. Remember, the mercy seat, which Satan always wanted, was in the first Earth Age. Why was there a mercy seat in the first Earth Age? Because there was a lot of people that rebelled back then. And you want to know what their behavior was? Well, go look at your fringe porn, go look at your rainbow flags, go look at your political correctness / progressivism / woke. Look at the religion that it's evolved into. Look at everything they hate is good and everything they love is evil. This is not a coincidence. This is not by accident. This is actual biblical. It's in your face. And if you still don't see it, your eyes are literally shut. And thankfully, God has given you the spirit of stupor. You can't see it. Because if you could, you would make the wrong choice and he would have to destroy you. Because remember, nobody wants to spend 1 minute in heaven with an evil piece of shit. So if you just insist on being an evil piece of shit, maybe in the millennium, after 1,000 years in the presence of Christ himself, maybe you'll get it right. Probably not. Because it says even at the end of the millennium, they would be as the sand of the seashore. They go right into the lake of fire. You know what the lake of fire does? It purifies all the bad elements out of heaven at that point, because heaven is actually here on earth. We're not flying away anywhere. When our king returns, he's going to return right here. He's going to start at Jerusalem, which is where Satan's going to be bumping his suckers. And then we'll just go on from there. That's how that's going to go down. You'll see it. If you don't like it, doesn't mean it won't happen. If you fucking hate it, it's probably because you're evil. If you hate me for saying it, it's because you're evil. Whatever. There you go, man. That's pretty simple. Now that's gospel. That's Bible. All that other crap you've been taught by all these motivational speakers and these psychologists using, like, preaching Satan, which is their God, and calling their Satan Jesus, and misquoting everything all the time and leading you astray and just making you dead inside where you have no truth, you have no hope, and you're scared by shit going on today. Why? If you're a Christian, you wouldn't need to be scared at all. God's controlling all of this. Even if you died tomorrow, all right, well, whatever. There you go, man. So there's the thought for the day. Yeah, Abel didn't just give a more favorable offering. Remember, Cain gave an offering of the ground. You know what God had just done to the ground? Versilius, what had God just done to the ground? God cursed the ground. It should produce nothing but thorns and briars. Cain brought an offering of the ground. Cain brought an offering of the curse. What do you think they do today? Even in your churches. Am I wrong? Is Abel understood and Cain didn't. Cain was religious, Abel was a Christian. Abel with the Holy Spirit, Cain with his father's spirit, which is the anti-Christ, which doesn't mean against, but it actually is against, but it doesn't actually, it just means other than. And there's lots of other than Christ. There's lots of religions that have lots of gods. They're all other than Christ. Why would man do that? Stupid. So then man comes back and they condemn all religion. Don't think this wasn't by design by Satan. They condemn all religions and they lump Christianity in with religion. The Bible never said Christianity was a religion. The Bible did say Christianity is reality. You can even say it's supernatural. You know what supernatural means? It means extra natural. It means even more natural than you are. Christ proved that when he showed up to his disciples. After his resurrection, sometime later, he showed up to his disciples and he said, "Hey man, stick your finger in my side. It's me." He showed up where they were. They were not where he was. He was where they were. Supernatural. Not ghosts. Actual person. Ghosts, as you understand them, don't exist. Demons, as you understand them, don't exist. There are evil, devilish, well, the Greek actually says demonios, but still, there are devil spirits, very active. Even back in the time of Job, where Satan was actually still physically walking to and fro through the earth. You see a lot of carvings and shit around the world, showing even like spacecraft and things like this. Greater gods, and they call them aliens. No, this is Satan and his angels doing shit. All the way up until Christ, really. And then Christ said, "Get behind me, Satan." Satan can't do that shit no more. Eventually, he'll be cast down to earth. His expulsion, his exile, will be what you call the rapture, or the coming of Buddha, or your prophet Muhammad, or whatever it is, and he'll bring peace to the earth for a minute and literally persecute anybody Christian. But you're going to hate Christians because Christians speak a truth that you weren't taught in church for the last couple generations. All the politics have been geared against you. All the education has been geared against you. All the economy has been geared against you. And all the churches have been geared against you. Because he's been preaching from all those pulpits this entire time. That's probably what you're believing. I'm not saying that's your fault. But you have a chance to get right. And then you can wash your robes. Instead of being butt-ass naked in heaven, embarrassed on the wrong side of the gulf with the rich man, wishing he was where Abraham was. There you go. That's enough Bible references to go think for yourself. True story. Definitely enough. Still not enough. Maybe you can't think for yourself, and that's okay. You know, have a nice trip, but yeah, there you go. And what I don't have is I don't have any spirit abilities. I like to spell every once in a while because it makes things kind of convenient, but that's all right. Someone's dying here. Maybe not. I might have killed Abilene myself, I think, maybe. No, I'm not going to tell you that. And if you have the truth, Christ was pretty clear. You don't hide your lantern under a bushel. You know what happens if you hide your lantern under a hay bushel? You're not stopping the truth from going out. You're probably going to light up the whole city, but guess what? You're going to go up with it because you were a coward. So I'm not saying don't go to church. If you're led to go to a particular church and you discern and you filter out with the truth that everything they're teaching is bullshit, that doesn't mean go in there and start flipping tables and, doing shit that God never told you to do. But you may have a reason for being there, and if there's an opportunity, share one thing with just maybe one person, even if it takes a year to do so. Whatever. I'm not telling you that's not the thing to do. Going to church looking for instruction, that's probably unwise. You don't know if you're being lied to unless you know the truth anyway. That's the dichotomy there, right? Isn't that the irony? How do I know I'm being lied to if I don't know the truth? Got to go get the truth. What did Jesus say? I am the way, the truth, and the life. Who was Jesus? Look at John chapter 8. Look at John chapter 1. Go look at Revelation in 2 or 3 different places. Literally on the side of his garments, coming in to wreck shop and crush Satan's head, finally. What's his name on the side of his garments? The Word of God. I believe in Jesus. Do you believe in the Word of God? I don't know the Word of God. Then how do you know Jesus? That's pretty simple. How do you defend yourself without any weapons or armor? The truth is your weapon and your armor. Truth, righteousness, faith. Faith isn't believing, faith is knowing. So, yeah. I would never tell you, don't do this or don't do that. Honestly, even judging other religions is really a bad idea because they could be there for a purpose. They could be there just to draw somebody that you need to talk to or reach or whatever. Either way, do your job, in other words, at least to the best of your ability. And try not to let the flesh and a bunch of personal life stuff get in the way of doing your thing. That's pretty hard. So you're not going to do that without help. That you're not going to do without help. So that's stuff you pray about. There you go, man. Story. Hey, Shannon, what's up, man?
Everyone stay still and try not to make any loud noises.
Oh, got them both. Basically in one shot. That was nice. No money. That should have been like 30. If you want to make up for what we just got ripped off of. We just got ripped off. Literally just got ripped off. Whatever, man. Maybe we can sell that ring for something. It doesn't matter who's talking. You just filter it with the truth. What does that mean? You got to know more than they do right out the chute. So what's the point of a minister? Okay, well this is pretty easy. If you're a Christian, or remember, disciple comes from the word discipline. If you're a Christian, this is really simple. We can just call it right here. This kind of ends the whole discussion in a sense. If you're not studying line by line, verse by verse, chapter by chapter, book by book, all the scripture, and your preacher isn't preaching line by line, verse by verse, chapter by chapter, book by book, subject by subject, precept upon precept, principle upon principle. If they're not doing that, they're not one of God's pastors. You got a false prophet there, and there you go. Doesn't mean you have to call them out and get yourself in trouble, but just a question or two is enough. But if you don't know the scripture line by line, verse by verse. Remember, when the veil was torn from top to bottom, it allowed everybody in, not just a chosen few who are going to tell you to be lazy and believe in the rapture. You don't need to know the scripture anyway. Revelation can't be understood. Do you know what the definition of the book of Revelation? It's the revealing. It's the exposing. It's honestly the simplest book in the Bible, if you know the Bible, because it refers to the rest of the Bible going all the way back to Genesis. Remember we were talking about Cain and those calling themselves Jews, but they're not? They seem to be just doing and controlling all this bad shit. Well, that's because they're not Jews. They're not Semitic. They're Kenites. Kenites, sons of Cain. They've been here all along, doing the same shit. They were even working really, really hard in Britain, trying to get what's his face during World War II, trying to get him basically impeached, their version of impeached. They tried that shit twice. Churchill. They tried to get Churchill impeached twice. And they were what? Socialist party members in the British government. Does that ring a bell? It's nothing new, man. It's the exact same shit. And it's so horrid. It's so evil. It's so bad. Every single principle, precept, moral, ethic, or law they put in place, that it's literally contrary to Christ and the law of God and morals and ethics and goodness from top to bottom. You see a lot of purple-haired motherfuckers out there even willing to risk their lives just getting paid some paltry sum from your tax dollars to go protest any good thing happening anywhere, because it's undermining the system they put in place. Here we call it the democratic system, Democratic Party, the Communist Party, Satan's party. It's everything they say, everything they do is satanic. It's pretty easy. So that pretty much clarifies it. That's how you know whether you got a preacher or not. Does your pastor or preacher tell you who the Kenites are? That's literally the key of David. That is literally the only way you can understand the parable of the fig tree. And Jesus said, you have to understand this, or you won't understand any of it. You were literally told that. If your pastor is not preaching that, that's not one of God's messengers. That's not anybody God is anointed to, with the gift of teaching or preaching or whatever, revival or anything else. If you don't know who the Kenites are yet, you haven't heard a pastor yet. That's easy. Well, I haven't heard it at all, so all of them are fake? Yes. Remember when they asked Jesus, they said, when are all these things going to happen? The greatest question of the history of ever is, when are all these things going to pass? Shit that's obviously going to go down. This bubble has to burst at some point, right? We can't just keep jumping off this cliff without eventually hitting the ground and going splat. It has to happen. We didn't even have social media 80 years ago. What did we do for the 6,000 years before that? Exactly. In this generation, we got all the things that actually allow Bible prophecy to come to pass. Things like global communication, instant awareness of an event that happens in real time within a millisecond of it actually happening. That's in Revelation. That couldn't have happened not even really 50 years ago. I mean, yeah, maybe 50 years ago, not 100 years ago. But we got a long history. Well, you would call it long, 6,000, maybe 8, maybe even 14,000 years. That's it. You won't find people before that. Oh, but they found a monkey skull. Yeah, it's a monkey skull. From a billion years ago. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it's probably monkeys in the first Earth age along with dinosaurs and shit. Don't see them. Do you see a 1/4 human, 3/4 monkey race? Do you see a half monkey, half human race? Do you see a 1/4 fish, 3/4 human race anywhere? And if you accuse any race of being that, you are a racist. And that really is actually evil. No, you don't see any of that. You see all the races like they were created on the 6th day, they're here today. No, they didn't all come from Adam. The Bible doesn't say that. If a preacher ever told you that, they're a liar. They're satanic. These are things you have to know. This clears the smoke, allows you to see the sunlight for yourself. Breathe a breath of fresh air when everybody else is breathing in toxic poison, woke ass shit. There you go. Truth is truth, and then you have everything else. Right is right, and you have everything else. Right is right, and then you have left. There you go, man. All right. Oh, that's no better than what I've got, right? Oh, fire damage, that doesn't really matter. That's cunning. All right, so I can sell all that. Now we're up to 34 already. That's nice. Don't need that. Let's try that. Okay, so now, do we want this? That's the thing. Anyway, you're not any worse off for that. Let's just put it that way. You're not any worse off for that. But if you're not studying for yourself, then, I mean, what's the point of going to church? Why would you do that? If you're not studying for yourself, go to church and get lied to and you don't even know you're being lied to? Where's that going to get you? Nowhere. If you don't have a filter for the truth. Remember, God in Revelation, he says he was going to stamp his elect with the seal of God in their foreheads. You know what else is in your forehead if you don't have that? The mark of the beast is in your forehead. It's what you think. It's what you believe. The seal of God in your forehead is what you think. It's what you believe. If you got it, you got it. If you don't, you don't. It's just that simple. There's a dividing line in the sand. What side of it are you on? Oh, there's some gray areas. No, there's not. No, that's a lie. Okay, this, I mean, I think it's better than what I have. +1 to all attributes. Maybe not mana regeneration or whatever, but I don't know that anybody else is going to need this either. But +1 to all attributes, that's pretty cool. Not going to lie. It's actually pretty cool. I'm trying to think of somebody else who can use it better. I don't know. And I've actually given this to like Meryl before. And I'm like, that actually kind of works. 1% crit chance, 1% crit damage, one point of fortitude, 1 point of magic, 1 point of constitution, which is 5 health, point of willpower that I don't really need. Doesn't hurt though because I'm not going blood mage, so we're down to 28 sovereigns again, but that kind of sucks. Don't know who else can get this. We could actually sell it, actually. If we had Bethany, I would give it to Bethany. Obviously, we don't because we're playing a mage, but if we did, give it to her, honestly. Okay. Cool. We do level up, we'll have an extra point to play with. Might put all 3 into magic on this one. We're not like dying super fast, so nice. Let's hope we can kill this damn blood mage quickly without killing my entire party. That's the hard part. When you're playing a mage, if you want to hit him with the big guns, you got to risk killing your companions too. Bro's like, I don't give a fuck. Seriously. Puppy Bro's like, yeah. More butts to chew on. Nice. That was nice. More butts to chew on. He just beelined it, man. He's like, oh, yes. Chew on butts till my teeth get tired. Seriously. That's awesome. All right. Yeah, this is the hard one when you're playing. But this and the Blood Mage and the Act of Mercy tunnels. That's the other hard one. I think those are your real two. Yeah, this and the Act of Mercy tunnels. The Blood Mages in the whole Templars being turned into Abomination bullshit. That can be hard too. Can be. This is notoriously bad. I've been wiped like 8 or 9 times in a row doing this before. And I would say, for the most part, through no fault of my own. Because then when you do finally wipe it, you wipe it without anybody even getting halfway to a knockout. But your entire party just getting... Like, this dude would suck all of your souls out of your body and wipe your party before you even get to hit him one time. Like, that shit actually happens. I'm going to go ahead and save. Might be a bad idea. So, yeah. Anyway, yeah, this could be like super nasty. It usually is. All right. Well, let's just get everybody on board and just go do our thing. See that shit right there. I think we're all right. If you don't clear him out, he's gonna start doing the blood pools and the grave robber and all this other bullshit.
I'd run if I were you. Now you fall.
Some assholes up here too, I think. Yeah. That should be the last of those. Oh, this is clean. This is like really clean.
There, I'm at you. Let's finish this.
Dude, that spawn is broken up into like 9 different areas. That spawn like 18 times total. That's just so sick. Hate it, hate it, hate it. That was actually really clean. If we don't get that mage down, and like Varric doesn't hit it with disorienting shot like immediately, your entire party dies. Like that. Instead of just owning that shit with almost no health loss, your entire party just gets wiped like in 3 seconds and you're dead. It's just that simple. It's a crazy ambush. The Cereboss is another fight. Yeah, the Cereboss, which we got through. I think it might have taken us a second try on this one. I mean, if I can do it in like less than 5 tries with a mage, I'm actually happy with that. I'm trying to think, if I was going to try to do a no death run on Nightmare, A, I'd probably be using all the grenades and tonics and shit. But B, I think I'd probably play Sword and Board. I don't know that I try that with any other class, because I don't know how to build another class other than to just kill everything. Glass cannon. I don't know how to not glass cannon this. That's the only way I even want to play, to be honest. Personally. Just saying. Man, should we go do this too? Then go get Fenris? Yeah, let's do that. Let's do this and go get Fenris. Although we got to come back here no matter what. Don't need Fenris on this one though. Oh, fuck it, we'll just do it while we're here. Maybe make some money. But we're going to be almost max level by the time we do Fenris's thing. And that's nasty because, man, Fenris's thing has like 2 or 3, 4 Rage Demons, an Arcane Horror, like about 75, 8, maybe 100 Shades. Yeah, that's pretty nasty, actually. Right. I mean, it's just not fun. You know, I went and actually looked at this the other day, and I didn't recognize it. I didn't recognize it at all. It was Final Fantasy XIV. It might have been heavily modded. Not really sure, but it was like, you had Wolverine in there. Or the Silver Surfer, or Wolverine Silver Surfer on a skateboard, or something doing shit. I'm like, I don't know. Probably modded. I guess. If it's not modded, I don't know. It's changed a lot. I mean, the last I played it was, shit, probably 10 years ago. Maybe longer. But I remember my absolute favorite way to play any game. It's literally, if you were to ask me what's the best class and the most fun I've ever had in a video game in terms of just pure gameplay, in my at least top 3, if not my favorite, it's top 3, was playing the Warrior in Final Fantasy XIV. You were just a simple two-hander, and you were a Reaver. So you stole their health to heal yourself, you took more damage, but you dealt more damage. And if you had a healer that understood what class you were playing, you could get in a rhythm. She didn't heal you when you were at like 75%. She or they would heal you when you were at like 25%. So you would heal yourself at 50%. You'd be on cooldown, and she'd heal you at 25%. You'd heal yourself at 50%. She'd heal you at 25%. And so the cooldowns had a rhythm, a synergy going, right? And you were tanking, but you were killing shit. That was... And dude, it wasn't even technically an action game. I would call it action turn-based. And you could see what everything was going like. When you would see, like, if the enemy was aggroed on you, like, you would have a little arc that would lead to you, and so it'd show all the enemies aggroed on you, so everybody knew that they were cool, and they could just, like, do their thing, right? And then the healer would watch your health, and they could heal others, but they would watch your health, and they'd heal you at a certain point. Meaning that if you hadn't healed yourself by that point, you couldn't, because your shit was on cooldown. And when you healed yourself, you hurt somebody else. It was like a true Reaver. Dude, that was some of the most fun I've ever had in my life. The only thing even close to that was probably playing a rogue. I forget exactly what they called it. It was a rogue. A dual wield rogue, assassin, whatever, in ESO, Elder Scrolls Online. That was equally as fun. But yeah, you were like totally like tactical stealth, DPS, glass cannon, And you could like really do some cool shit, man. Especially in the PvP sector. Oh my goodness. And that shit would get man, that was so much fun, man. Some of the best gaming experiences I've ever had. Final Fantasy XIV playing a warrior, and Elder Scrolls Online playing a dual-wield dagger. Oh my god. Like, I mean, just all the content the game had, all the experiences the game had for you. I mean, even just like getting on your horse and just riding through the middle of, you know, friggin' Cyrodiil, right? And hearing like the Oblivion-esque music and going by old landmarks, rolling up on a fishing hole and stealthing out to make sure nobody knew you were there, right? And then going over and catching a fish and then going on about your business and then single-handedly just like attacking one of the temples of like one of the yellow temples or something, or one of the red temples. If you didn't play blue, it's a shame because blue is the satanic color in the real world, but it was the only actual color in Elder Scrolls Online, and red was the satanic. No, actually, yellow was the satanic party because yellow bellies, you know, cowards, right? But red was their tools. They were like the locusts of ESO. They were the most mindless motherfuckers I've ever seen in a video game in my entire life, and they all like gathered together. It was crazy. Like ESO actually like created cultural lines. It was fantastic. It was like really fantastic.
Watch where you step. Everyone stay. Try not to make any violent noises.
Oh, you're dead.
What are they trying to do? Ruin my Somebody order a shot in the face? I'll show you what.
Yeah, it's Andrews. Jam there. It's nice to be able to actually do some damage so you can get away with shit like that. That's nice. Not gonna lie. It's really nice. Yeah, Nightblade. Yeah, there you go. Oh, it's a dual-wield rogue. I mean, right? To me, that was the only way to play, man. Like, literally the only way to play. Healers, though, support healer was actually like really, really cool in ESO too, though. The Dominion? Oh man. We disrespected the Dominion so bad because the Dominion was made up of PC players who decided to go high elf, racist, Nazi, fucking Satanists, accusing everybody else of being, you know, the woke people. You're talking about yellow, right? So, we used to troll them. They actually sent spies. They sent spies into our server. Into our clan. To lead people away so they could get the Elder Scroll. They never won. They never won ever. And these were the people that had been on the PC like a year or two before ESO came out on console. These were your PC elitist master race motherfuckers. They couldn't coordinate anything. They had to try to cheat. They had to try to send spies, try to lead our people away so we couldn't really do shit. 3 of us could do what 100 of them could in a day. We could do that in 5 minutes. Every single time. They would hire the red and say, come against the blue because we can't beat them. And they would still lose. No respect for that. No respect for the Dominion at all. Not sorry, man. I don't respect anybody who played in the Dominion either, because they were not respectable in anything they did or said. Their play was garbage. They came in with a year or 2 head start, and once the consoles caught up to them and got the same shit that they had, that they've been, you know, banking and storing in their vaults, and, you know, they had their clans together and they had all this stuff, and we're gonna do this, and they were the worst fucking gamers I've ever played against in my entire life. And I was a shit Call of Duty player. I could have gone 35-0 on these motherfuckers because they were just trash. I'm not saying you're trash, but every single one that I met in the Dominion was trash. Every single one, no exceptions. If any of them had the wherewithal to realize it, They just quit, deleted their characters, and just went and did something else. In Red, they were too stupid to realize anything. They were just Zergs. If I throw 100 of you at 5, throw 100 of us at 5 of you, and so the yellow knew that, so they would say, hey, go over here and attack this, and we'll let you get a whole bunch of script. While we would go over here and try to get one Elder Scroll. If we had all their Elder Scrolls, we'd let them grab it. We'd let them have it. Go ahead and take it. And then we'd go get it back and get all of our script, getting it back, and let them take it again. Then go get it back again and beat their ass by like 3-1 at the end of every single 1 week, 2 week, month-long period. Every single time. They never ever won, ever. So that was pretty cool. Loved it. Blue is true. Everything else, go get good, motherfucker. It was just so bad. Dude, I mean, like, when I say they sent in, like, spies and traitors and shit like that, they did that and still lost. Typical woke tactics, never wins. It was nice to see it in a video game, too. Real life shit. China, Russia, still starving, don't have food, fighting wars that don't matter. Yeah. Nice to see that in a video game, too. That was beautiful. Loved it. Really? Oh, no, there's definitely, yeah, definitely American. Yeah, definitely, that's where I'm at. No, 100%. Because everybody over here had the game for like a year, year and a half, 2 years. So they had dominion, they had dominance for a little while because you came in at like level, what was the earliest you could go back then, go into PvP? It was like level 14. You come in at level 14, everybody that they had at level 14 had purple shit. Purple gems, purple weapons, purple armor, every single armor schematic that you ever could think of. They had food banked up for like a year and a half, and they were just jerking each other off for a year and a half. Jerking each other off for a year and a half. Stockpiling all this shit. Well, if you showed some common sense, you came in and created a character that could do all that shit. You can blacksmith, you can gem craft, you can do all that, you can like cook, you know, do the whole food thing. You can do the alchemy thing. And then you got with your clan and you said, okay, I need these materials. Give me these materials, I'll make this shit, enough for myself, and then I'll put the rest in the bank. Give me the materials, I'll go do that. So your clan all went and got all that shit. Man, within like, I don't know, 3-4 months, we caught up. And, shit, I'm not even sure if Yellow won even when we didn't have anything. I think they still lost. They were just that bad at gaming. It was always Yellow. And then they would go to woke shit. They would go to like fraud and espionage and treason and all this shit. And spies, which was really cool because it was like a real world dynamic that actually made the game even more fun and more immersive. That was the shit, right? So, anyway, it was like super, super cool. One of the best game experiences I've ever had because it was like cerebral. Like you were battling things on like 9 or 10 different fronts, not just playing a game and trying to kill shit. Like you actually had to think about the stuff, strategize it, get with your clan, go out, do like scouting and espionage missions. If you wanted to get Yellow over here, go attack one of their fort with like 2 or 3 people and create a distraction. Not just getting a bunch of fucking red over there, you know, to fucking Zerg something. No. You actually play. Our clan beat their clan together 3-1. That's basically 6-1. Every single time. I thought that was amazing because we actually talked about it, thought about it, told each other what they were doing, called shit out, worked together. Yeah, it was man. One of the best gaming like platforms. One of the best experiences. Like not just the game world, but all the mechanics and all the possibilities for players to do shit. Dude, it was so crazy. Yeah, one of the better games ever made, like, to be honest. Not gonna lie. It's still around for a reason. Oh, so when you were going to bed, all the American time zones were coming on, right? To come over here and fail badly all the time. They always failed badly. Even with their 1.5-year, 2-year head start to get all their shit. Once you had their shit, once you had the same shit that they had, you destroyed them 3-1. How bad are they when you do that every single time? I mean, you could just fuck around. It was like fuck around and find out. Like you were just playing at that point. That's how bad they were. And they joined each other on purpose. Not just to go find somebody to play with. No. These were your PC master race motherfuckers that are convinced that they're the best gamers in the world because they have mods and cheats and a PC platform that's twice as easy as console. Point and click, no matter how you break it down. I'll take a console gamer over a PC gamer on a level platform 1,000 out of 1. Not just 101 out of 100. No, 1,000 out of 1 every single time. And I will win 99.9% of the time if I do that.
Get a hold
True story.
Please, help me. Anyone?
Get the hands. I heard they can't do no spells without hands.
You know nothing of magic.
Well, they're probably on the global setting, and they're probably trying to come in and do something against Americans, and, well, if it weren't for Americans, y'all would be speaking German right now. And it's true in a video game, too. If it weren't for Americans, you'd be speaking German right now. And to come fight against Americans, get your fucking shit kicked in every single time, times 1,000, while Marines are drinking and making insults about you. You're sorry. That's what I would say to that.
Nightmare.
Done and down.
For freedom!
Now you fall. Get back.
That poor girl.
That poor girl. The same one that just turned into an abomination
We should see if there's
and tried to murder you. That poor girl. You're going to sympathize with a rabid, purple-haired, woke motherfucker defending a child molester trying to kill a Christian person. You're literally going to defend that. Do you understand why I say what the fuck I say about Anders? And why I fucking hate things that are common these days? Yeah. That's why. We got some silver there at least, I guess. Hey, we leveled up though. No, I'm sure they don't. If you have a real life now, you know, anything outside of gaming, like period at all, it's hard to compete with MMO players anyway, because, I mean, literally they can dedicate, somehow, and still stay alive, they can dedicate every waking minute to just doing that. For no income whatsoever. Just dedicate, you know, people in their grandparents' basement, just living off their grandparents. I'm not saying everyone, I'm just saying the 99.99% of all of them. Not even trying to do anything with it. The only reason I stopped playing those is because streaming and other things got involved, and then, you know, other stuff, personally. And the only reason I even got away with spending any time is what I would do if I plan on, like, doing a campaign that was going to start on, say, like, Monday, right? For example. Saturday and Sunday, I would spend all day editing, like, multiple episodes of a Let's Play. Whatever I happened to be doing at the time. Whatever it was. I would do, like, I don't know, 10 or 12 over a 2 or 3 day period of time. All the editing, all the everything, right? And then I would have them reserved so I could upload them, like, in the morning each day, and then spend the rest of the day doing my campaign in Final Fantasy XIV or Elder Scrolls Online. That's the only way I got to play it. And then once, like, a new game came out that I was going to, like, invest my time into, the worst thing is one of those MMOs, I think it was Final Fantasy XIV, I abandoned to play, like, Dark Souls 2, which is the worst mistake I ever made in my life, I think, but whatever. I mean, I could have just kind of directed my stream towards whatever MMO I was playing. I think it was Final Fantasy. That might have been ESO at that point. I don't remember. Anyway, whatever it was, and I was like, man, I could have just kept on with that. I understood all the mechanics. I understood all the requirements, like what you were supposed to be doing in the game, and had, like, a lot of progress on, like, a lot of stuff. But I mean, the game's changed 15 times over since then, so I probably wouldn't even recognize it going in today. But still, at the time, I don't know. I don't know that a Final Fantasy XIV channel gets any more credit than anything else I would have done at the time. So it probably didn't matter. It's probably apples and oranges. Probably. But still, you know, something to think about.
Good news. We like a calm city to play in. Enjoy.
A calm city to play in. In other words, the friends of Red Jenny are thuggy enough that they don't need to weed through other thugs. If those other thugs are out of the way, then Red Jenny people can, you know, do their scandalous shit without all the other scandalous assholes not allowing them on their turf.
The Ferelden,
right?
Eh? The Red Iron said.
At least they try to do some good, I guess.
Some raider captains are having secret meetings at night in Lowtown. The job's simple. Break up the meeting and kill every one of the bastards.
Just tell me where they are.
All the details are in this letter. If you manage to eavesdrop on the meeting before you kill them, there'll be extra in it for you. I'll be here.
Okay, so we can level up real quick. So yeah, so I was about to say I would say 45 to 15 is 3 to 1. I think I was going to go 7 to 3. I think I was going to try to be at like a 70-30. So 40-15 that's about that. 70-30 actually 35-15. Yeah, it's actually 35-15 is 70-30. 38-16 is... Let's see, so 7 to 3. We're at 100%. It's basically 3 to 1. A little bit more than 3 to 1. see, 3 to 1 right here would be 38. $70-30 is 35-15. So 42-16, 44-17, 46-18. Yeah, 7 to 3. Maybe I meant 7 to 2. No, that's a little extreme. 7 to 3. It's a little bit more than 2 to 1. No, I think I was going to actually go 7 to 2. I think I actually was. So 7 to 2 would be 70-20. You go 75-25, which is 3 to 1. Seven to 2 is just a little bit less than 3 to 1. I think 2 to 1 is extreme because 2 to 1 is for a blood mage. You don't need that much constitution. Five to 2? It's not 3 to 1. It's better than 2 to 1. Yeah, 7 to 2 is greater than 3 to 1. 70-20? I don't know. I mean, yeah, if you're not playing a blood mage, I guess. Maybe it was 7. Maybe we should go 60-20. Just 3 to 1. 45-15, that's 3 to 1. If we have a couple extra points, cool. Yeah, let's try it 3 to 1. So get that shit to 45. Probably get it 40, like 45. They'll probably get this 46. Then like 48-16, which would be 3 to 1. That would be 3 to 1. 3 to 1. I'm going 3 to 1. I'll just go 3 to 1. That keeps it simple. That keeps it like super simple. So I've got 10 plus one more point. That's 10, 11, 12, 13, right? This is an experiment. I don't know that this works. I think it might. We can go do this real quick. Just get it over with, I guess. Right? Seems like I remember there was a global setting. Like you could be on like all servers. Did it have to be EU or North American? Was like that mandatory on ESO? I don't really remember. I thought you could go global. If you had a good internet connection, you could go global. It seems like you could. I might be mixing it up with like another game or something, right? I mean, true story. I could be mixing that up, but it seems like you could do that. All right, well, I'll be back. Maybe that was a bad idea. That's alright.
I lost 2 of my men from damned wheat.
If it flies them around...
No, actually, you know what? That...
Careful, lick spittle. My men and I aren't accustomed to taking orders.
The Viscount's pardon comes with strings. If Amaranthine is left
Where's the dog at, anyway?
Rule the waking sea.
Piss on. What do I...
It just quit. The dog just quit. So I said, no, my teeth are tired. My teeth are tired. I'm not doing that. Whatever that is. Oh wow, just cheated. Instant fucking backstab.
I'm stuck.
Cheating bitch. Cheating bitch. See if we can get any more of this spawn. There should be at least be a couple more? Or we just nuke them all? Okay, I guess we just... Yeah, I guess we just nuked them all. That's fine. Dude, I hate a cheat, man. I hate a cheat. Gotcha. I've always been a night owl, too. Always have been. Even when I was a baby, apparently. Obviously, I don't remember this shit, but apparently I was a night owl back then. You know what's crazy? I'm not lying. The only way my mom could get me to go to sleep was to put some Coca-Cola. Like old school Coca-Cola. This was in the 70s. Put some Coca-Cola in my bottle, I'd go right to sleep. Milk, warm milk, this, that, whatever, music. Now, none of that shit worked. Put some Coke in my bottle, I'm good to go. Serious. Apparently that's a true story. I don't remember this. This is what I'm told. I don't have no reason to believe that my mom is lying about this, so there you go.
Someone powerful in Kirkwall wants the raiders to attack Amaranthine ships.
As I suspected. You've earned a bonus. You've done for Eldin and Amaranthine a great service.
Why is this place called the Hanged Man?
Getting there? God damn. That sucks. It's level 12, right? It's level 13. That's 12 and that's 13. Takes 3 points. Hopefully we have that by then. That takes 3 points. Hopefully we have that by then. All right. Well, that's a trash point we have to spend. That's level 11. So why do we put this as a tactic? This is Tactics 101. Why do we put this as a tactic? If an enemy is disoriented, use Stone Fist. Well, this isn't upgraded yet, but it will be. Once this is upgraded, look, the damage and the force goes up by basically 50%. So you get like 6 times physical force plus whatever the damage is. And then both of those are doubles. So the physical force becomes 12 times. And the physical damage becomes double. Plus you got a combo. And if you hit a crit, it could do things, right? Downside to Stone Fist is that enemies have a lot of armor, and this does not ignore enemy resistance, like some mage abilities, right? Spirit Bolt actually bypasses some enemy resistance just because it's spirit. It doesn't hit as hard though, but you can use it. You can use it like every 10 seconds, and it's cheap. This costs a little bit more, and the cooldown's a little bit longer, but it hits basically twice as hard. It's just enemies have more resistance to this. Most enemies are going to have some kind of armor, and it's gonna mitigate a lot of this damage. But still, I mean, it hits hard, and you can knock an enemy across the map even if they don't. Yeah, man, I don't know. Yeah, don't ask me. Dude, there was a long period of time, not so much anymore. Here in the last few years, not so much. But there was a time where I could drink a really, really, really strong cup of coffee, and in the middle of drinking my strong cup of coffee, just go straight to sleep. Didn't bother me at all. That was for a majority of my life. Yeah, I could literally drink coffee at bedtime and go to sleep. Had no problem with it. Anyway, so yeah, Stone Fist is still something. We want to fill out this tree right here to at least give Anders some ability, to do something, right? Anyway, so that's where we're at right now. That's 3 sovereigns there. What do we got about going on 4? No, we still got like 34. That sucks. Guess we're throwing that away. Selling all this shit. That's a nice staff. That's garbage. That's a really nice staff. That electric staff. It's a really nice one. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I agree. The one thing I was hoping for, and I was hoping it would be Black Desert Online, is to where you could come into a new, like, true action game RPG with all the RPG MMO ingredients involved. And it was like really, really counterintuitive, and nobody gave a fuck. I did stream that for a while. I said, I'm going to give it a chance. And we'll approach this like we approach any other RPG. And it was just, nobody cared. Like, I mean, like, literally nobody even showed up to streams. Like, people who showed up to every stream, even if it was only like 5 or 6 people, they wouldn't even show up for that. They just didn't give a shit. I thought the game was kind of cool, I guess, but it didn't have that thing. It was definitely an Eastern influenced. Wasn't no Western RPG shit in there. Even with the action, it still wasn't a Western RPG. So that like seriously sucked. But I tried. I did try. Because I was like, I want an MMO to sink my teeth into, and this will stream for as long as it carries us, type thing, right? People are interested in this, and it's cool, and it's fun, and we become gangster as shit at this, whatever. It was really counterintuitive in a lot of ways. Even the questing was just bad. I play ESO questing, or even Final Fantasy XIV, which is just obvious. Go grind this. Go grind that. Go grind this some more. Then go do that. Come back and grind this shit 5 more times. Grind that 10 more times, and then start grinding this. A new thing to grind. And like it was just obvious. And you have the marketplace, and everybody's running around and pulling off emotes and, doing all this shit, and it was just fun. And the music was light. It was this fantasy environment, but the raids or the dungeon dives were just sick. And ESO had that too, man. The raids, the shit was sick. It was not easy. In fact, everybody that came in and said, "Oh, Skyrim Online, I could be a fucking Call of Duty player playing an RPG." I don't know why the fuck you'd want to do that, but a lot of people did, and they said, "Oh, this sucks." You want to know why it sucks? Because A, it's an RPG. B, you don't know how to build a character at all. C, you've been playing Skyrim and cheesing the restoration glitch your entire fucking life, and that's all you know about RPGs. And you're just the fucking worst gamer on the face of the planet, and you fucking hate this, even though it's Elder Scrolls 2.0. It was as much Oblivion and fucking Morrowind as it was anything else. In experience, in music, in graphics, and gameplay, and fucking everything else. And you fucking hate it because it's not pussifying you. It's not turning you to a woke fucking complainer on social media because this RPG didn't hold your hand and never spank you as a child. People need a lot more spankings. In fact, people just need spankings, period. But yeah, that's ESO really thinned out the herd and still managed to succeed. Even offending all the Skyrim Online pussies that fucking quit immediately because they'd come into your raid and they would destroy your entire raid and they literally didn't know why. They had no idea what RPG mechanics are. They literally had no clue. Y'all fucking suck. Why? Because you're the worst piece of trash that ever lived in the history of ever? You make Hitler look good? Fuck off. That's literally what that was. But, anyway. Well, I kind of need... Let me go see if I turned this in yet. I don't think I did, but maybe I did. And B-I-Y, is that game sweaty? I don't know what that means. Isn't World of Warcraft still potato graphics and potato gameplay? And it's still being played, what are we going on, like, 25 years or something? It's been a long time. I don't remember when WoW came out. I never played it, personally. I'm not going to say anything one way or the other about it, except that longevity speaks for itself, right? That seriously speaks for itself.
May the Dread Wolf never hear your footsteps.
36 now.
Dalish crafting is second to none, I assure
We
you.
used some of that shit, haven't we? All right, so we got everything here. I just want to come double check. Okay, well, we can get paid here. We can get paid there. We can get paid there. And we can get paid in a couple different places right now.
So,
Works for
will
me.
anyone smite me if I tell you I killed the men who wronged your family?
Excuse me, who are... My post to the Chanter's board? Did Her Grace let that stay? I thought for sure no one even read, but you say you've killed them. You have my eternal gratitude, Sirrah. It is comforting to think my parents might now rest easily in their graves.
Your parents probably don't care much at this point, but I hope you sleep a bit easier.
Yes, I hope I will. Thank you. Consider this in advance. When I have secured my lands again, you will be paid royally. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must meet with the Viscount and petition him for aid to a fellow city.
4 sovereigns there. I need like 65 sovereigns, give or take. Something like that. This will get us something, I think.
Good luck getting in. I've been waiting.
There we go.
How dare you! I am guard captain! I won't be treated like this! Ferelden, bitch! This was none of your affair! I'll see you hanged!
You know what's crazy?
This will not stand!
The guards being forced to carry him off are probably on his payroll.
We found a number of
that's the crazy part. True story, right? They're probably on his payroll. And they just have to.
Aveline Valen, have proven your loyalty.
Or else they're going to prison too.
The guard deserves better than
Remember,
him
the
himself.
FBI agents carrying off somebody like
the Viscount would
the
have
Lemonhead
you
sodomite
put your care for the men into
probably deserve to be in prison as much as that motherfucker does.
We assume the captain's job.
Times 10.
What?
In due time, of course. There will be training, approvals, months at least. But who better to rebuild respect than the woman who exposed this
a political move.
Embarrassment. Resolve any outstanding business, guardswoman. You will be very busy.
Well, at least you get rewarded for doing the right thing. At least there's that, right? Something. Something.
Not much room in the barracks, but there's nowhere I'd rather be. Varric, no.
Varric. Trying to come up.
Captain, or you will be.
Trying to come up with the captain party member.
I'm not petitioning the Viscount to help you steal ownership of the Hanged Man.
Steal.
Steal. Madam, you wound me.
Oh, come on, man.
I'm about to. Big changes are coming, huh? Captain of the Guard. Thank you, Wesley.
Yeah. I remember when Final Fantasy XIV came out, there was like a huge queue to wait. And each server had a capacity, right? You know, and so you might want to wait to get onto that, wait for somebody to log off so you could log in. And if somebody else logged in while you were logged off trying to correct a glitch, it might take you another hour to get back in. On a specific server that was like best for you and maybe one of your friends. It was a girl that I was friends with at the time that I'd met on playing Dark Souls, believe it or not. And she's like, Final Fantasy XIV, you need to come check it out. So I checked it out. Probably the best advice I ever got. But anyway, yeah, it took a long time to get on the server that she was already on. Which actually gave me time in character creation to actually come up with like a really good name and a really good class that specialized in what I kind of really wanted to do. So like, I mean, it all worked, but yeah, it took a while. Lots and lots of servers to choose from. Anyway, that's what I remember. God damn, that's over 10 years ago, I think. I don't know, when did 14 come out? At least for console. 2012? 2013, maybe? 2015? No, maybe 2016? Is it 10 years old? I don't really remember. I really don't remember. Anyway, played it, loved it. Never had a single regret for a single minute I spent in the game. And then got out to go play some other stupid shit that died in a fire. I think it was Dark Souls 2. No. Dark Souls 2 was ESO. I got out of Final Fantasy XIV to go play because I was making videos at the time. I wasn't streaming at the time. I was making videos at the time. I don't remember what game came out. I really don't remember. It was a complete waste of time. I wasn't aware yet that after 2011, 2012, the RPG genre had been destroyed by Skyrim. I wasn't aware yet. Because remember, I was still going to go into Fallout 4 with my rose-colored glasses. Actually, I think it might have been Fallout 4. On one of those two games. One of them was Dark Souls 2. One of them was like Fallout 4, I think. Then I had to go dedicate my time to that. And I know if you leave an MMO for a week, you fall so far behind, you have to play like 20 hours a day, straight, 7 days a week for the next 2 months just to catch up. I understood that. I actually understood that mechanic. So you either dedicate yourself to that 100%, or you don't play it at all. That's an MMO. Which, I mean, it's cool, but, I mean, that MMO has to be good enough to satisfy you, which actually both of those were. Final Fantasy XIV and ESO, both of those. I could have done that shit all day, every day. I think we went back into ESO on a stream once. But it was like years later. I think I retrieved my character, but nobody was around anymore. Like, I think the clan had dissolved. Or if it was still there, then I mean, a day isn't enough to get reconnected with your clan and get back into the stream of things. And, you know, the game's had 5 updates and, 15 DLCs and all this other shit. It was just, I already knew what it was. I stepped away, tried to go back. That's a fail. It's going to take you a month just to figure out what you're missing. And then maybe you can get back into the stream of things if you play it all day, every single day. If you don't, forget it. That's really what it was.
Sure
true story. I really believe that's exactly what it was.
Of course I have you to thank. It's just, I've made a mess of things, time to time.
We can start ESO from scratch again.
He's not with me. I know that.
It's probably easy to Google. Probably easy to Google, but anyway.
Either way, he knows no pain.
There was certain games that were
I won't let anyone down
sequels
like
of certain games that I was like dedicated to go play. And it was just an absolute fail. It's like nothing I would even do a Let's Play on. It's like, wasn't even worth anything at all. I don't know, I think I did some Dark Souls 2 shit, and I'm like, this is the most mindless Skyrim shit. This is the biggest teabag that could come from a studio that's so much better than this. And actually, Dark Souls 3 was an apology for Dark Souls 2. And they actually even said that in a pre-release interview. Dark Souls 3 is apologizing to FromSoft fans for Dark Souls 2. And it wasn't any better. They had lost their way and they're fucking dead. Bloodborne was garbage. Oh, Bloodborne was the most amazing game ever. No, it wasn't. Not if you're an RPG fan, it wasn't. If you're a, I don't know, Bayonetta or Devil May Cry fan, maybe. Don't really care. Really don't care. So...
I can't imagine the captain of the guard will like wandering in my shadow.
Anyway.
It's not like this job means we're on opposite sides. The good you do, it seems rather appropriate. Besides, I'll be making a patrol schedule.
The good you do seems appropriate, but she hates everything you do. You heard what she said. The good you do seems appropriate. Even though I just forgot that 5 seconds ago, back to when we first met, I hate everything you fucking did up to that point. But now I like it. Because I'm as flighty as a ship without a sail or a rudder in the middle of a fucking tsunami, hurricane, tempest. That's what the fuck she is. She's just that. She's a ship. She's just all over the place. She doesn't make sense at all. She stops making sense before she says something. Literally.
It's good that you can stay with me. I need you.
Just saying.
You've been grand through all of this. A true friend. Captain of the Guard. Thank you for helping me get here, Hawk. It's where I should be.
Right. No, the very next thing we do, she's going to hate us for that. No, I'm like, you can't even make this shit up. I mean, it's awesome. It's awesome how ridiculously real it is that people can actually be this flighty. I call it flighty or flaky. Flaky, flighty, same thing. Like, it's amazing. Like, she's like true to that all the time. When you help her, she fucking hates you, then she appreciates it later. Just flighty. But as quirky as she is, and everything she hates, she's got your back 100%. If somebody hits you, she will take half the damage for herself. Because she's got your back. And she said she would, and she rock solid. So you want her as a friend, she's just really fucking annoying to be around half the time. Right? But you still have friends like that. See how amazing the character development is in this game? It's just as good as Origins. If not, I think it's better. I think the character arcs with everybody's relationship and story from sketchy to 100% pharmaceutical grade woke evil to, I don't know about you, to being your best friend to, yeah, you know what? Hey man, thanks for being in my party, but I don't even know who the fuck you are, so let's just agree to not agree. And that's how it is in real life, right? That's immersive. This game gets it right. Even better than Origins. Oh my god, I can't believe you said that because it's true. That's why I said it, because it's fucking true. That's when I say true story. That's exactly what I mean. True story. All right, so we need to go do that with Fenris, but we could do some of this shit. Yeah, there's some things I have to do with Fenris. It's good that we get Fenris late because he's going to have plenty of skills to make him not a wet piece of disposable toilet paper every single time he's attacked. It's going to be nice that he's not that, so I guess that's good. We haven't even gone to get Fenris, so... Actually, I think we've gotten everything here. No, seriously, I think we've actually gotten everything here. Like I said, Isabella's going to send us back here for her shit. Yeah, we've already been here. We've already been here and cleared the entire area. Nice.
The best thing you can say is to lie. Right. The trees will give me strength or something.
The trees will give me strength. Good work for an elf. Right. The trees will give me strength. What is it? Elf this, elf that? I'll go elf your mother. That is my favorite line from this dude right here. Elf this, elf that. I'll go elf your mother. Come on, man. That shit is classic. Oh, man, that's classic. Holy crap, that's classic. All right. Nice. Yeah, but Fenris just can't tank. I mean, you can make Fenris tanky-ish. He's really good at staggers, but damn, he dies so fast. Like, if you get enough physical damage, like, if Fenris is surrounded by 5 shades, you have 1.5 seconds to try to save him with this much health. He's going to die. That's it, that's all. 3 abominations, he's dead. He's dead in 2 ticks. Every single time. Maybe not later, but early, 100%. I win.
Hawk.
That's the quickest I've ever done that, by the way. Just on a side note, that's the quickest I've ever done that.
Harriman's guard killed all my
Pretty cool. Like I said, this is my mage build. I'm not saying it's better than everything else. I'm saying everything else is worse than this. Right? I'm not saying this is better than all the other mage builds. I'm just saying all the other mage builds suck compared to this. And honestly, I'm experimenting right now. I don't have to put anything into the force tree. I can just fill out all my basic Mage shit and get by just fine and even better than everything else. Anyway, we'll see what happens.
I'm not
Seems to
going
be working
back
pretty
until
good.
you can walk, limp or crawl
At
behind
least
me.
so far.
I think I can walk. He got here before Harriman's men could do much damage. His rear guard saw us coming. They fell on us from all sides.
Which any professional would have expected.
Any professional would have expected. So pontificating.
Most of my enemies
So
would not stoop this low.
noble.
When you're working for Conrad Tooley, perhaps Lady
Such an
Reinhardt.
aristocrat. Oh.
What have you done that so many people want you dead?
You sound Ferelden.
Many in the city are.
So you should know I'm the one who convinced the Viscount to send aid to Denerim. Many of my fellow noblemen resent that. They want me dead before he sends the money so they can reclaim it for Kirkwall. Will you kill me for this?
Nope.
This is not a job I can complete.
Aveline loves this, by the way. Else.
Thank you, Ferelden. When I learn who sent you,
You know,
I will be sure to leave you out of any retribution.
Elfing your mother and shit like that. That's what's really wrong. This is probably where magic came from in the first place. Which is the only reason we even have Darkspawn. I don't like getting any friendship from Anders, but whatever. I can take care of that real quick. Just give me Fenris. Let me wander around and share the truth that Fenris has to say about things. And Anders is going to hate it passionately. Because if you're ice, the left hates that you are getting rid of child molesters, murderers, drug traffickers, sex traffickers, pedophiles, kidnappers, and pimps in the world that they set up those people to vote for them, and that's the only way they can keep office. Am I wrong? Pretty sure that's what it is. That's why Anders fucking hates you. He's woke. It's pretty simple. Everything Anders represents is woke, and everything Anders hates is, well, Christian, conservative, or common sense, or human. Can't stand that human shit. Alright. Am I gonna start all the way down here, man? It's kind of fucked up.
Hey.
Walk in peace.
I've 3 children to feed.
That's the last of them. You do good work. Come, men, back to the vigil, and away from this cesspool of a city.
Of course he did. He was a pedophile, rapist, murderer, statue fucker, a statue raper. How do you even rape a statue? A murderer, a conspiratist, a traitor, a hypocrite, a liar in everything that it said and did. Anders has never told the truth once in Dragon Age. And if it did, it was with like that MSNBC truth that was designed to promote a lie, using some kind of fact and twisting it to the point that it's a lie anyway. That's all Anders has ever been. Before it became possessed on purpose. You became possessed by a demon on purpose. You literally seduced a demon and turned the demon into a worse demon. That's how fucking bad of a not human being woke person you actually are. Remember when a demon gets in a woke person, the demons become worse sometimes. More rabid, more insane. Banging their fucking head on the floor and just hating any good thing you say and any good thing you do, and any common sense or logic or reason, they start screaming and freaking out and pulling out their hair and bashing their head against a fucking rock and banging their head on the floor and picking up explosives and blowing themselves up. And that's not sane, rational anything. That's not demonstrating. That's demon possession. That's what that actually looks like. Not The Exorcist, where you're spinning your head around 360 and throwing up on the wall. Although I would like a meme of one of these purple-haired fucking fat, I can never get a man, so therefore I hate men, because I can't get one anyway. So I'm going to make that my fucking religious goal, is to just fucking hate anything. And God created man, so I'm gonna hate God too. These motherfuckers right here, I just want a meme of one of them with their purple hair and their 18 nose fucking rings and all this shit, 70 pounds overweight, fucking never left their basement, just disgusting, don't even have a day job because they're out demonstrating in the middle of a fucking Tuesday afternoon, spinning their head around 360, throwing up 360. Because that would be the perfect definition of what the fuck they actually are in real life based on the Bible, not on Hollywood. Remember, the same people in Hollywood that made The Exorcist are the same people murdering, raping, murdering, sacrificing, and eating little boys and girls on Epstein's Island and at the Grove. These are the people that made Exorcist. You probably don't want to get your opinion of what that actually is from them. Maybe you want to find out that what actually is actually them being the possessed motherfuckers, blowing your fucking minds with lies so that you can't see the truth in anything. That's a true story. That's a true story. Anyway. All right. Let's see from here. I think honestly, best thing to do, because we need Fenris for pretty much everything else here. Well, maybe not everything else. I mean, we could totally go do this real quick. No, actually, yeah, we can totally go do this real quick. I've got, I think, 2 electric staffs, and I should probably take advantage of them, because like this is the last need I really have for electric staffs. No, actually, there's 2 more things I need for electric staffs, but. Wait. Dude, this is impossible. How have I not? Oh my god, I haven't been down here yet? That's... Wait, hold on a second. Alright, hold on, I gotta go look at something. I should have been down here several times, to be honest. I mean, I know I've been down here. How did I not... What did I do? Go straight to Anders' little pedo mini sewer island? Epstein Anders sewer island to fuck with little kids. It's the first thing you actually see him doing down here. True story. First thing you actually see Anders doing.
Just keep
That's a fact. Make sure I got everything else. This is crazy.
Maybe I should find a nicer place. I had a friend like you once.
We're not friends. You see the woke, hypocritical, conversational, spiritual, psychological rape going on here? This is rape.
Sorry for putting that on you.
This is rape by dialogue. Doesn't have to stick its pedo spud in any one of your holes to be raping you. It's a blood mage. It's raping your mind as we speak. This is how it sounds. This is what it looks like in the real world. Learn it, live it, defend yourself against it with extreme prejudice. Hopefully lethal violence. To make sure that that thing can't fuck with your kids. That's how you answer that.
You'd be surprised how people just tell me their darkest secrets. I must
listen to exactly how it says it.
something. True. Proud.
This fucking thing hates
Even
you
if you
right
don't
now.
agree
It
with
hates
me,
you.
You'll be honest.
And you'll be honest, and I appreciate that because I'm woke, and if you give me honesty, I'm gonna fucking scream and pull my hair out and pull out a fucking gun and shoot you in the face 18 times so that, and then shoot myself in the face so I can be a martyr to Satan. That's the exact same psychology that we're dealing with right now in the real world. You're actually hearing it right here, if you're willing to see it for exactly what it is.
Spirits aren't meant to inhabit human bodies. That's what demons do.
Period. Common sense.
Templars have everything.
And then all of a sudden they virtue signal and divert, and they say, what you told me is the truth, so I have to cover this up with a bunch of lies.
Most of us, they hunt us down before we've even learned our letters.
That's a lie.
They tell your parents they'll be thrown in prison if they ever ask about it.
That's a lie.
Stripped of their right in the eyes of the Maker.
That's a lie.
And if you run away, they hunt you down. Again and again and again.
Wait. According to you, if they hunt you down once and they find you, they execute you, execute your family, and kill everybody that you know, which is what they're blaming on ICE agents. Now, Anders got caught at least 6 times that we know of. Probably closer to a dozen. Was never executed, was never made tranquil. None of its friends were ever murdered. And this thing, every time it escaped, it murdered a Templar. And the Templars just took that as, well, that's just how it goes. And this thing is here right now, having escaped at least 6 times. Having been caught, not made tranquil, not abused, and none of its friends being murdered, executed, or anything else. And here it is, complaining about what it got away with. Sounds pretty woke. Sounds pretty democratic, doesn't it? You're actually seeing this right now 15 fucking years ago. This is almost like prophecy. That's what this fucking thing is if you listen to what it says, how it says it, and how it's written. And it was written by woke people that didn't know they were condemning themselves by characterizing this thing as it is because they sympathize with their own and they're incapable of being honest or true. All they can write is shit like this. That's all they can do. And it's actually exposing itself in every single word that it says. When was this thing made woke? Made tranquil? When was this thing executed? When was this thing imprisoned? When was this thing even punished for murdering innocent Templars, innocent ICE agents trying to get this motherfucker out of the population so that children won't be molested, innocent people won't be murdered, blood mages won't run free, and start having funded demonstrations to make sure that there's chaos in a city full of people that just want to go to work the next day. So you pay your taxes to stop this shit, and your taxes go to fund this shit. Am I wrong? That's a rhetorical question, by the way. You're the reason.
Mages are dangerous. Would you have the Templars leave them to the demons?
How can you say that?
It can't answer a question, straight up. It can't answer the truth. Have you ever interviewed a woke person? They have no idea why they're doing what they're doing. They just have to because they're possessed.
Doesn't every mage deserve the freedom you've had?
This motherfucker doesn't have an argument about anything. It just wants blood mages to be free to murder everybody, to destroy your community, to destroy your economy, to destroy your schools, to pervert and corrupt and even physically alter the biological status of your children, and to run in and just destroy all your churches too. But if you go into a mosque, they can kill you and they won't go to jail for killing you for entering a mosque because you disrespected their religious service. But if a fucking sodomite Muslim homosexual pervert pedophile goes into a Christian church, well, he gets let go the next day by a Democratic judge. These are current events. I'm talking about shit that's happened like in the last month. This is literally the definition of everything that's wrong in the world. And Dragon Age wrote this shit 15 years ago, condemning themselves because they support this shit. They wrote this certain way, thinking they were doing the right thing. You understand how satanic that is? Do you understand why that studio has failed? Do you know what BioWare is working on right now? You probably don't. Maybe a phone game? Maybe. I hope the fire that killed some of them kills every single one of them. In a spiritual sense. Maybe they'll get right. But this is the object lesson that you learned. This is an RPG. That's all. Pretty simple, right? I can't believe I didn't get those, I can't believe I hadn't even been down there yet. That's crazy. I must have just come here straight to just go, like, get Anders and go do shit, right? It's probably what I did.
I should have stayed in the aim.
Well, let's say we do this real quick.
We should go carefully.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. None of this is forgotten. None of this is ignored. There's a book with every single jot and tittle, every single vowel, every single consonant, every single comma, every single period in it. Nothing was missed. True story.
Watch where you step.
You get rid of this shade up. The shade up here can, like, wreck this entire ambush. Well, actually, probably some staffs that we can actually kill something with. That would be nice. Let me go ahead and do that. And, now, cold wouldn't be the worst idea. I mean, that's... Cold wouldn't be the worst idea. Yeah, I kind of would, actually. I mean, fuck, I don't know. Man, that's not good. See that all that extra damage versus demons? No, shades are immune to this shit, and shades are like a huge part of this. Until you get to the end, we could use this. No, even then, blood mages are immune to spirit. Crazy, right? If you play a blood mage, you're not immune to spirit. Once again, nerfed. Totally not fair. It's man. I mean, it's still nice damage. It's just normal damage, but it's still nice. I mean, compared to like 18, it's 22. That's 20. I mean, that's like stupid nice. But the fire doesn't do anything for us. Not really. That's really weak. I think we just go ahead and get rid of that. Yeah, we just don't. Yeah, we'll just take cold. Cold for the rage demons.
Go down.
That was fast enough.
Oh, this will be fun.
Let's finish this. That's enough.
You do get results, don't you?
I mean, dude, that ambush is so bad, man. It's so bad. If you get behind, you just get wrecked. We almost got wrecked. Like, actually, you probably should have got at least 1 or 2 knockouts there. Varric survived somehow, which is interesting. Apparently, I got Varric set up right. All right, so there's no more shades, but at the end there is the Desire Demon and a Blood Mage, which are immune to spirit. But until then, there's actually a couple more. Yeah, there's a couple more shades. Yeah, there is. Okay, well, we'll just chill for a second. That should be the last shades. And that's the worst garbage loot you could ever possibly get. Ever. Fantastic, man. Gotta love it. Hey, what's the worst garbage loot you can get? That, right there. That specifically is the worst thing you can actually possibly get. Awesome. Alright, so, corpses are like really, really weak to spirit. So, we can use that for a little while. We're gonna really piss off Anders here. Really piss off Anders. Is there anything better than pissing off Anders? Like, seriously. Like, at all?
Get back.
Nice. I win. I win. I just earned reward points for what? For playing this game for like 15 years? I got what? 2 reward points, which is the equivalent of 2 100ths of one penny. 2 100ths of 1 penny for playing this for 15 years. Yeah, man. I don't feel like I'm being rewarded there, bro. Just feeling like that's not. Yeah, that's just. No, I'm not feeling the reward vibe. 2 100ths of a penny for playing a game for 15 years.
Ruin my boots.
Thanks, BioWare. Thanks, Microsoft. Oh my God. If I did this for the next 20 million years, I could probably pay my beer tab at the Circle K tomorrow. If I did this for 20 million more years. Thanks, man. So much. I can't tell you how much I appreciate it, because I literally don't. That's why I can't tell you how much I appreciate it, because I literally don't. Like, oh my God, we could go look. It's not even a penny. Maybe it's a penny. It might be a penny. Maybe it's not 2 100ths of a penny, but maybe it's like an actual penny. Maybe it's even 2 pennies. Oh my God. That means it would only take me 250,000 years to pay my beer tab at Circle K tomorrow. Pennies, plural? You think it's plural pennies? You think it's more than 2 cents? Well, I mean, if it's 2 cents, it's pennies, plural, I guess. You think it's 2 cents? For just playing for 15 years? I doubt it, but I mean, maybe. You might be right. It might actually be 2 cents. I would go look if I cared. I really actually don't. I really just don't give a single fuck. I really don't. Not one single, yeah, I just don't care. All right, so... cold, I mean, I guess. You cold, or you could do fire. It's versus humans. That's good versus the Bud Mage. Yeah, I mean, that's probably not a bad idea, I guess. $0.02, no more. That's it. That's all. I mean, don't push it. You've been working 60-hour weeks streaming besides your day job for 15 years. Don't ask for more than 2 pennies. Remember, Microsoft is Hubert. That's Microsoft. But you should feel grateful. I mean, there's many Fereldans that would work 15 years for 1 penny. So I should feel grateful. I don't know how many SMDs and middle fingers I can throw up on that shit. I don't have that many SMDs and middle fingers. I only got 2 hands. I don't have 7 billion hands to throw up middle fingers on that shit. So, yeah. That's what I say to that. Where's the dog? Okay, you ever heard the phrase, what's the dog doing? Like, literally, what is the dog doing? There's some blood magey, fade, demon possessed type shit going on here. We can already see it. This is kind of like walking up to the circle tower right before you get into the harrowing room in Origins, isn't it? It's kind of like the same thing. That's not Cullen. That's a recruit. Gotta get them while they're young, man. What do woke people do? They molest them while they're young and pervert them, and if they have to, murder them, and then might as well sacrifice them on Epstein's Island and then eat them in a cannibalistic practice to worship your god, which, yeah, that's Molech. And actually, Molech is actually mentioned in these times. It's actually mentioned in these times, right before the last day. Molech is actually mentioned. That's who they sacrifice children to, using a lot of cannibalism and sacrifice and rape and sexual, satanic fucking fuck Adam in his ass and fuck Eve in her pussy and make Cain along with Abel. to murder Abel because let's make sure that Jesus isn't born, but you got Seth who replaces Abel, and then you get Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, and then you got the fallen angels in Noah's time, and even after that, all the way up until the time of Jesus, that are just impregnating and perverting and creating giants and doing all kinds of crazy things. That's where your celebrity status comes from, is a giant. That's all biblical stuff. And everything that the Smithsonian Institute under the Kenites hasn't stolen from you, Kenites, children of Cain, everything they haven't stolen from you will prove that exactly what I said is actual historical fact. And it's not that hard to figure out. So, anyway, something to think about. Definitely something to think about if you care about your soul. True story. Bethany, oh yeah. I mean, they killed Bethany. Okay, well, Bethany, then. How about that?
How wonderful. More vessels for our experiments.
This is the reason I'm not married, because if I ever had a daughter, I would name her Bethany. I'll bet you she doesn't get bullied in school.
Demon thing. Can't you people say no?
I am not some hopeless waif that ran crying to a demon.
Can you imagine a Christian prophet girl raised up in the truth of God's word, named Bethany? You really want to fuck with her? No, she's like female John Wick. Yeah. And if I had a boy, I'd name him Samson. Just saying. Facts. You know, an ass, a donkey, they're really not that stupid. But they're smarter than you are. Even though they're stupid. Now, I'm not pointing you out by saying that. They're smarter than the average person, even though they're stupid, supposedly. And Samson beat the best thing that the woke people had to throw at him with the jawbone of an ass. A dead donkey is smarter than you are, and I can literally execute every single one of you with the jawbone of an ass. In other words, the simplest truth destroys everything that you think you believe and that you understand with all your woke facts and liberal data. Corrupting, perverting, child molesting, cannibalizing, raping, pedophiling, all that stuff that you do. A jawbone of an ass can kill every single one of you and give you over to your father, which is the devil. You know what the devil's name is? Revelation, Hebrews. Satan is death. That's literally who he is. And in Revelation, hell follows after him. You know what it's like to be in hell? Follow after Satan. There's a vast majority of people on this planet doing that exact thing right now. And you don't have to have purple hair and a nose ring. You just gotta follow that shit and be too stupid to think any different for yourself. There you go, man. You're already actually in Satan's bandwagon. You're probably gonna watch the Super Bowl. And you're probably gonna love the halftime show. That's how fucked up as a human being you are. And may the Super Bowl get the Bud Light lesson this year. May it get the Bud Light lesson. Nobody wants to drink tranny piss. Nobody wants to watch trannies. No common sense person. Remember, the woke are the minority. Common sense people, or at least on the fringe, they're like, damn, I mean, why am I being fed all this satanic infected diarrhea? Instead of, I wanted some vegetable soup and I got Satan's diarrhea from an infected asshole in my bowl and I'm being forced to eat this. That's what fringe people are talking about. They're like, damn, there's something wrong with this Super Bowl. Why the fuck would I even do this? That's what average people are like. And you see the truth, or you're just fucking evil and you actually support that shit. Oh, by the way, Jay-Z, Epstein's Island, he's fled the country. Apparently nobody knows where he's at, even though we can track anybody on the planet at any time just from their cell phone. I'm guessing he flew to Epstein's Island because he probably owns it now. To go visit his harem of underage girls and boys. to rape them and murder them and fucking eat them and, you know, to pray to his god Satan to try to be saved from all this stuff. Satan can't deliver you from anything. Satan's actually the problem. And if you believe that, good. If you follow that, you're also the problem. True story.
Go ahead. Try to give me to your demons.
Good, good. The demons like spirit. If a few more Templars fall to the demons, we can seed chaos in their ranks. How many abominations can they discover amongst their own before it drives
I'm not watching the Super Bowl.
Commander crazy?
If you do watch the Super Bowl, I don't really want to hear the score. Don't even tell me you watched the Super Bowl because I'm going to disrespect you. I mean, do what you want. That's fine. If you tell me about it, though, you're disrespecting me. So I'm going to disrespect you in kind. I'm not just boycotting it personally, and nobody cares whether I boycott it or not. I'm not important. I know I'm not important, but I'm still not watching that fucking dog shit. I don't even know if I even go check up on what the score was because I really actually don't give a fuck. I'm not betting on it, so yeah, I really just don't care. And if the NFL just literally went up in flames and died in a fire, and all the woke fucking knee-taking traitor pieces of overprivileged, underskilled, pampered pieces of shit all just died in the same fire, and the NFL ceased to exist tomorrow, I'd be okay with it. Wouldn't have to keep up with it anymore. Because I've got a team, and I'm so ashamed of my coach and quarterback that literally, if the plane crashed tomorrow, I'd be like, well, God bless their families, and God bless their souls, and hopefully, you know, they can at least stand before you, Jesus. Other than that, I don't give a fuck. I'm not saying I hope it happens. I wouldn't care if it did, though. That's how bad it is. You have NFL insiders that are listed in Epstein's files. I don't care. If they got executed, well, that's just God's judgment. That's what they deserve for fucking with little kids. And if you knew somebody was fucking with a little kid and you didn't stop it, you might as well have fucked with the little kid. You need to die too. Fucking with little kids, cannibalizing young children after you raped and murdered them in sacrifices. You need to be executed 5 times. 5 times.
You're worse than a monster. Goodbye.
Kill the vessels only if you must.
Kill them all!
Back it up! Take this!
Destructive forces of nature coming up!
Get back!
Nuke that bitch. Nuke that bitch. Nuke that bitch.
Mother, the lights.
You don't let woke people talk. You silence them before they can pervert, corrupt, defile, or destroy your children, yourself, or your property. You don't let them even talk. If they come at you in a threatening manner, you defend yourself with extreme prejudice. That's an Apocalypse Now reference. You defend yourself with extreme prejudice. That's why we have the Second Amendment. They'll stop doing that because guess what? They can't do that anymore. That's how you defend yourself. Talking is for woke pussies. They're not here to talk. They're here to destroy, corrupt, defile, pervert, possess. Not cool, man. Let's go give Anders a woke message here real quick.
Is it over?
Karen.
Yes, that's my name.
Fucking Karen.
Thank the Maker.
We literally have a Karen.
Abandoned me.
A possessed fucking Templar.
Is it only Karen?
A possessed Templar that supposedly is supposed to be an American.
The cage has opened.
His name is fucking Karen. This can't be a coincidence. Oh my god, Karen didn't come out till like 13 years later. But this motherfucker's name is literally Karen. You can't even make this shit up. This is foreshadowing on like the 9th level. Like this is 9th level foreshadowing. This is so extra. This fucking intentionally demonically possessed motherfucker that should be just a common sense American, like, you know, I don't know, some conservative. This is literally, you're actually seeing this. I never noticed this before. But literally, and Karens can be dudes too. They often are. Like, you know, the bicyclist with his helmet on, riding his bike illegally, and then you got within, I don't know, 2 lanes of it, and it chases you down, and then slaps you in the face and closes your car door, and if you're patient enough, instead of knocking this motherfucker out and sending them to the hospital in a coma, and they can talk about it later, they probably won't even remember what happened because they're a fucking Karen. But yeah, this is an actual video I'm referencing. No, they'll get the police called and then they get arrested. Like Karens, right? Literally, this intentionally possessed middle class, possibly conservative individual is now turned into a possessed, demonic, woke piece of shit who is responsible for kidnapping your sibling and murdering them in the name of Satan, liberal, democratic woke at the end of the game. I'm not making this up. And its name is fucking Karen. This is an actual thing. Would somebody fucking clip this? Because this is ridiculous. This is foreshadowing over a decade before it actually even happens. You know, trigger words and all that shit, hashtags and all that. Oh my god, this is... Come on, man. How do you not see this?
How
Wow.
would you feel if I told you there might
Just,
be a
wow.
demon?
Karen before fucking Karens.
Just a small one.
This is the first Karen. Karen, OG Karen. Can somebody go post OG Karen? The demon-possessed motherfucker that tries to murder your family for being a Trump supporter. Tries to murder you and your family, siding with Satan. Demon-possessed blood mages. As a Templar, which is actually an official duty to eradicate blood mages, but you're supposed to be an American, but you're actually siding with those that are trying to make Christians die and support the fucking demonic possession of even your children by cutting their dicks off and giving them fucking hormones when they're like 7, 8, 9 years old. How do you make this up? You're actually seeing this in a video game. I told you this was a good RPG. I told you it was. I told you it's better than Origins. Of course it is.
If there's even the slightest chance you're possessed, the Templars need to know.
No, I'm me, I swear. Don't tell the Templars. I don't know what they do to me.
I swear. Let me keep my house.
I need to go back.
Let me keep my seat in the House of Representatives.
Tell my sister.
Let me keep my Senate seat so that I can vote against you if you try to do any good thing later.
Maybe downplay the blood magic
and pass some laws that actually, I don't know, imprison your family for being right without any actual judicial proceedings or anything else. Like, what was that one January 6th dude that spent, what was it, 2.5 years in solitary? Being punished by satanic left woke without any judicial proceeding whatsoever for a insurrection that never happened, but the insurrection was actually done by the people claiming that it was an insurrection. And all that shit's coming out now. How do you get any reparations for that? But you got people wanting reparations for something that nobody's responsible for. And if you're just so racist, get the fuck out of our country. You don't deserve any reparations. Go fuck off. You racist piece of shit. You fucking freeloader. No taxpayers are going to give you any more freebies, you piece of fucking shit. You're a racist fuck. Die in a fire, you anti-American. On the plane right out of here, I hope the plane crashes in the ocean. So that the country you're going to doesn't have to suffer your fucking worthless satanic ass. You piece of shit. That's what should be said to these fucking parasites. I think that's fair. In fact, I know that's fair, actually.
I guess down here we're all equally poor.
100% actually know that's fair. This isn't even political. This is literally just common sense. This is literally just looking at the world the way it is and calling it for what it is. Well, that's political. It's also spiritual. It's also religious. It's definitely economical. It's definitely educational. Remember drag queen parties for kindergartners? That's definitely educational as well. Those are your four horsemen. Education, economy, religion, and politics. That's your four horsemen. Those are your spirits that wander to and fro. That have apparently been released from the, Euphrates? Remember, the East is bringing all this upon you. The locust, which in the Hebrew is Arabs. They're bringing all of this upon you. Have you seen the UK lately? Their rape percentage went up 900% in the last couple of years. 900%. It's what they do. Rape. Spiritually and figuratively. And naturally and literally. Oh my God, you're racist for saying that. That's what you would like me to think. I'm not racist for saying that. I'm calling evil for what it is. It's what it's always done, it's what it does, and it's what it always will do. Motherfuckers, if the land is like the Garden of Eden before them, what they leave behind them is a waste and desolate wilderness. Dust. Jackals. Howling. Trying to eat dead corpses. That's all they leave behind. You see what Mondani has done to New York in 1 week? 1 week. Go look it up. Go look it up. He's raised everything, failed on every promise that was ever made because it was actual bullshit, and not getting any government support from Christians, so that it's just got to just fucking wallow in its own fucking filth, Satan degenerate diarrhea and misery. And you know how many homeless people died in the last week in New York? Go look it up. Do you see the leftist news saying anything about it? Or anything about the Epstein files? Do you see anything on that? There's a reason you don't. Because 99% of the people on the Epstein files are liberals. Democrats. That's a fact. A lot of Hollywood. Hollywood is also music. If you thought one of the best things I saw, what was it? Oh, if P. Diddy pissed you off, wait till you see what happens to Disney, which has targeted children from its conception. If P. Diddy pissed you off, wait till you see what happens with Disney. It's one of the best things I've seen. Are there going to be arrests? No, because people aren't going to arrest themselves. The people that are doing it, or the people responsible for it, they're not going to investigate themselves. They're not going to arrest themselves. If Trump and his small cabinet are the exception, then they're literally up against the entire world. And the corruption that has been ingrained since Cain killed Abel. This is that type of corruption. It's been ingrained since Cain killed Abel. That's what you're actually dealing with. What actually happens? Well, nobody's going to fix this shit. Jesus will. But Satan's got to come first and bring all these people together so that they can have their God that they've been looking for by sacrificing children and being pedophiles and making woke fucking culture and destroying our economy and destroying our actual government and destroying our schools and corrupting our children. Remember, Jesus didn't say for no reason. He did not say this for no reason. He said, if you want to mislead one of these little children, just one, it'd be better that you tied a millstone, a grinding stone around your neck and throw yourself off into the deepest waters you can find. It'd be better off that you did that than you mislead even one of my children. And when you speak of children, everybody's God's children. So if you're a preacher, a teacher, a professor, a politician is not a governor, but governors are definitely politicians. Look at Tim Walz, Tampon Timmy. And that motherfucker, why is it not in cuffs? Let's see, Hillary Clinton. You have 68 friends that committed suicide? Nobody has 68 friends that committed suicide, that all had dirt on you. Imagine that. That's a fact. Go look it up. This is what you're actually dealing with. Well, it's so corrupt. Who's going to save us? Nobody's going to save you. Nobody is. If you're down with it, you're part of it. If you're not down with it, wait for Jesus. And remember, when Satan comes, that's not Jesus. If you're still in your flesh body, that's not Jesus. That is their God. Everybody that you're looking at around you that's down with that shit. You got a conscience, they don't. You wouldn't ever do what they do. They do all that they do 100% of the time, and they're sad that they couldn't do it more to innocent people like you. Just wait. Watch. Call it for what it is. Be willing to witness. And then wait for actual Jesus to come. Because it also says when he comes, you know what these people do? They wish that a rock could fall on them. These are Christians wishing a rock, a mountain, would fall on them to hide them from their shame. Can you imagine being embarrassed like that when you claim to be a good person all your life? Kind of crazy, right? This is current events. It's like, bro, I don't want to hear that anymore. That's fine. I'd be wrong for not telling you. If I hide what I'm telling you under a bushel, my entire house will catch fire. I don't want to be there. I don't want to burn myself. If I got to get burned, it won't be for lack of trying to do the right thing and not get burned. So, there you have it, man. My God, what staff am I using?
You go through me before.
Well, I don't think it's my staff. Actually, I think it's damn, that's a nice set. Okay, that's actually pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. Hold on, I don't think it's. Is it my staff? No, it's not electricity. It's got to be the fire. Nice.
Go down. Breath Hawk. Go for you do get results, don't you? Boy, take you.
I am not cleaning this.
I
Cleaning this up.
for coming along.
I am not cleaning this up.
I am
I didn't ask for this. I did not volunteer for this.
Nanette seems to go
I did not consent to this. I am not cleaning this up.
What?
I'll make the mess. Somebody else can take care of this.
Wife, Nanette. You were asking about her.
Ah, Ghislaine de Carac's wife. Her disappearance interested me. I tried looking into it. However, the investigation has been a waste of time.
That sort of attitude will never pay off.
Ha! I was eager at first, but failure has leached all enthusiasm from me. This all started when Maren, one of our circle mages, disappeared. I found it odd. She was a bit older and hardly adventurous. Then I heard about Ninette and 2 other missing women.
I had a friend who disappeared once. Turns out he was under my bed, drunk. What?
I think the disappearances are connected, and I suspect foul play is involved.
Don't you hate it when something goes missing? I lose things all the time.
What?
The women. They're missing, and you can't find them.
Does nobody have a sense of humor in Dragon Age 2?
I cannot
it's
lie,
just Hawk and Varric. And Isabella, and that's... And Fenris.
This battle shows
that's
that
it?
I'm no
Like
longer
nobody
the
else?
warrior I used to be. I know when to walk away. Here, take my findings. Perhaps you can make more use of them. I'm going back to the gallows.
True story.
I'm too old for this.
The blood counts you as righteous.
I should look into
which tells everybody you should forgive yourself. Forgive yourself. As long as you're actually sorry. Remember, repenting is not only just hating the thing, but turning away from it and trying really, really hard to stop doing whatever it is. It could be anything. It could be drugs. It could be just any number of things. Be really, really sorry for it and turn away from it. Try really hard. And if you can't seem to get away from it, ask him for help. I remember, I'm going to give you all an actual true story. This is an actual true story. I smoked cigarettes. It's like, well, cigarettes, are they a sin? Well, no, not really. No. Like a spiritual sin? No. But they were going to get me in a lot of trouble. In the place where I was at, smoking had been outlawed. And I'd been smoking for, at that point, I don't know, 13, 14 years, something. I smoked 2 packs a day. Easy. Filtered cigarettes, 2 packs a day. Easy. And then all of a sudden we were like, okay, in such and such a time, you're not going to be able to smoke anymore. And then when the deadline came, I was like, damn. I can't stop smoking on my own. I mean, I couldn't beat a drug addiction on my own. I couldn't beat anything else on my own. I've never been a disciplined person. I'm the worst example of a Christian that you can possibly find. I'm just saying that right up front. But at least I cared. And I said, I can't do anything good if I'm like really getting in really bad trouble for something. I can't stop. I need help. And so I don't believe in ritual, but I do believe in intent. In other words, I was literally sorry for this. Now all of a sudden I couldn't do this thing that I had to do because I'm weak. And I wasn't going to be able to do anything about it without help. And so, ironically, I go to chapel and I talk to my chaplain at the time, and I don't agree with his religious philosophies. He was one of those that spoke in tongues. Has nothing to do with the scripture whatsoever. But I think honestly, his heart was in the right place. Doesn't matter. He didn't do anything for me. But says where 2 or more are gathered in my name, I am there amongst you. That's what it says. So I pray and I'm like, yeah, man, I've been a habitual smoker since I was like 9 years old. I can't stop. I can't. If I wanted to, I still wouldn't. I mean, maybe for a minute, but yeah, that's not that. I already know this. I don't have that kind of, like, addiction is a disease. It's not something you just ignore eventually, like cancer. You don't just ignore cancer and say, well, that doesn't exist anymore. It doesn't work like that. So I was like, and cigarettes are probably just as hard as like heroin and other stuff. And so I was like, okay, so, you know, but he brought the anointing oil. He actually did, which is actually following the instructions. The oil doesn't do anything for you. It's an object. It's an object like a piece of wood or a statue of silver or anything else. It doesn't, it's completely irrelevant. It's man-made bullshit, completely irrelevant. But olive oil actually is a God-given thing, and you're actually told to actually use that. And he actually understood that. And he brought that. I was a 2-pack-a-day smoker in about see, 1990, I say this was about like 1994, 1993, somewhere around there, 1995, somewhere in that range. I don't remember exactly when it was. Anyway, I was a 2-pack-a-day smoker. And so we prayed about it and talked about it. And I said, like, honestly, I was like, I'm gonna be in big trouble. This is gonna become outlawed where it's like, it's almost like a federal crime to smoke where I was at the time. After that service, I went back. And it was getting later in the day. It was about to be dinner time. Y'all can figure out where I was at this point. If you can't figure it out, that's fine. It doesn't really matter. It's not part of the story. But this isn't a story. This is actually the truth. When I got back, a buddy of mine, he's like, "Hey man, you got any smokes?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I've still got some. Go ahead, they're like right there. Grab you one." He didn't have any, but because like they were like really, it was becoming dope at this point. It was turned into a drug to create a new illegal economy in an institutional environment. Anyway, so he's like, "Well, do you got any cigarettes?" And I'm like, "Yeah, okay, just grab it. It should be right there." And he lit it up, and he's like, and he passed it to me, and I looked at him and I said, "You know what? This is literally a quote." I said, "You know what? I don't smoke anymore. I haven't smoked since." That's it. That's all. Now, can you depend on that for yourself? Well, your mind wasn't where my mind was at, and your soul wasn't my soul at that particular point. But guess what? That actually happened, and I haven't smoked since. I was a 2-pack a day up until that point, and I've never smoked since. Facts. That actually literally happened. I could talk about a bunch of other really cool shit, but that's just one example. I don't know where I'd be now if that had not happened. Obviously, it was supposed to happen, so there you have it. Pretty cool, right? True story. That actually happened. And I'm not lying to you at all. I'm telling you exactly how that went down. Exactly where it was. Well, that's demeaning. That's fine. Doesn't matter. It's still a true story. So there you have it. Hey, remember this too, Brasilis? Remember this. The Bible doesn't allow for kings. There's 2 books. There's Kings 1 and Kings 2. And you could probably just count the Chronicles and like Judges and like some other stuff, right? And pretty much anything after that. The 10 Commandments don't allow for kings. It's literally supposed to be a theocracy, but in a theocracy you have to follow the law. And you have to know. Not believe, know. You have to know that the law is right. Which means that fucking with a little kid is bad. Murdering somebody is bad. Stealing is bad. Trying to have an affair with your neighbor's wife is bad. Being a pimp is bad. Betraying a covenant, like a marriage covenant, by fucking somebody else. That's bad. And these things are worthy of actual, like, literal death, or at least being given over to death. Death owns you now, because that's what you are. You would never do this if you were a Christian. A Christian would never do this. So you've been given over to death. You don't actually have to kill somebody to let them die. Remember, Satan is death, and hell follows after him. You betray the covenant of the 10 Commandments, which are simple, simple, simple. Don't murder, Don't child molest or rape. Don't kidnap. Don't be a pimp. Don't be a dope dealer. Sorcerers are not to be suffered. Don't be a traitor to your people in your country. You get people killed, that's murder. And love God because he's right. If you love God because he's right, guess what? That means you're right. You know anybody that loves God these days? Besides yourself, maybe? The Ten Commandments are pure. It's literally instructions. It's not a, if you do this or else. No. If you don't do this, you're already fucking gone. And that's your choice. If you do this, you'll probably do all right. And then when you fall short, Jesus is like, okay, well, you're never going to get this right. So I'm just going to come do it myself. So God came himself and literally died for you. If you can't respect that, you're the worst piece of shit on the face of the planet. Somebody dies for you and you don't respect it? You're gonna mourn your fucking dead homie that went down guns blazing in a crack deal, but you won't respect the fact that God came, your father came in the flesh and got murdered by people like you in the worst, most horrific way possible. Like Auschwitz level shit. And you still can't respect that? How about this? Fuck you. You don't hear the gospel say that, do you? But that's what I would say to you. Fuck you if you can't respect that. You're the worst piece of shit ever. Well, I don't want to believe because Satan told me to. Well, then have a nice trip. Down memory lane. Oh, and F yourself on the way. With the cactus. Where it counts. So that you bleed to death. So that you don't make the world a worse place when you get wherever you think you're going. You fucking dumbass. Just saying. Can't really be more clear than that, right? Alright, so, yeah. Anyway, I'm not sorry, actually. I'm not sorry at all for that. Was it derogatory? I don't know. You may say so. You're a hypocrite if you judge me for it, though. How about that? Either it is or it isn't, right? Either it is or it isn't. That's it. That's all. Pretty simple when you put it that way. Nice. thing's taking no damage. That's crazy. Listen to Captain Obvious. Captain Epstein Obvious. Something is going on here, and I don't like it. You know what we just did? We interrupted the operations of the person whom Anders was bringing Orsino's forbidden books down into Kirkwall to be the motherfucker that kidnaps, tears apart, cannibalizes your mother to resurrect its dead fucking sister wife. Like Elon Omar, the sister wife. That's what you're interrupting here. And Anders says, I don't like what's going on here. Please don't associate me with this. When Anders is responsible for every single bit of this for the rest of the game. When your mother is kidnapped, sewn apart by fucking pedophile, serial killer, incestuous, bestial fucking Democrat, Anders brought all the books from Orsino to give to that motherfucker to be able to even do that. All the flesh golem knowledge that Orsino has to become a flesh golem. Literally, that's what's going on here. That's what MSNBC would never report. Are we clear?
Everyone stay still and try not to make any...
And yes, I can prove this throughout the rest of the game, so don't even try. Well, how dare you? How dare you accuse woke people of being Satan, even though they're Satan? You can't prove that they're 100% Satan, so if they're 99.9% Satan, you shouldn't say anything. Okay, fuck you and die in a fire if that's your argument. And make the world a better place because you're not in it. How about that? How about that? Catch me outside. Or whatever. Whatever started your little religious propaganda. Catch me outside, bitch. I'm not excusing myself, but I will tell you this. I know Peter, who was Jesus' beloved. He wasn't as weak as I am, but he was weak. He had his moments and he had whatever. But it wasn't for lack of heart. Yeah, the flesh gets in the way, but he wasn't for lack of heart. And you know what? Peter was a fisherman. Have you ever heard fishermen or Navy SEALs or Marines on the dock waiting to board their ship or their plane or wherever they have to go to take care of some shit? You ever heard the way they talk? They're not wrong in what they say, but you may not like the way they say it because you're a fucking snowflake. Get over it. That's what I would say to that. I'm not comparing myself to Marines, but my pastor was a Marine. He was one of the frozen chosen. That's a fact. So, no. I have no idea what it would mean to be that just gangster and be just that quality of a human being. To literally bleed so that you have the right to sit in a government seat and bleed once a month for a week, even if you're a male. And just be disrespected by that. By the American government being full of Fucking woke-ass tampon Timmies. Men don't need a tampon in their asshole. But that's what these Marines and SEALs and that's what they died for. So the tampon Timmy can sit on a seat and fraudulently steal billions of taxpayers' money every year for, I don't know, who knows how long, and sit on a seat pretending to bleed through your asshole when actual real men, Christian men of God, bled and died so that you could sit on that seat and pretend to bleed through your asshole 1 week out of the month. Tampon Timmy. Do you see the satanic disrespect there? You see why woke people are literally Satan's asshole incarnate? You want me to rephrase that somehow?
A severed hand.
Some way that's politically correct to you? Go fuck yourself.
Emmerich will want to see this. And I should bring the ring to Ghislaine. It might belong to Ninette.
Puppy Bro is acting badly right now. Puppy Bro fucks up a lot on backwards compatible. Puppy Bro, like, a lot. Messes up a lot. Well, we'll actually get some more favor from Aveline here that we didn't lose because we reloaded earlier, which is awesome.
So, Gustav limped back here, but refuses to speak one word of what happened. Spit it out. Is Harriman dead or not?
Not. Fuck you.
He's being hunted for aiding my people.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do it.
I will not.
Got a problem with that? Fight me, bitch.
I think you forgot the rules, Dog Lord. Once you take the job, you do the job. You don't decide if it's right. I'll take care of this myself. Don't try hitting me up for coin again. That door is closed.
Now remember, that thing right there got up into your face, screaming and spitting in your face in a threatening manner. And because you didn't defend yourself with extreme prejudice, with, if necessary, lethal intent, later that motherfucker's going to come back and try to murder you. That thing exposes that it's evil based on what it says and does. You should be able to discern that for yourself. And thank God we have the Second Amendment in America. If somebody comes that close to you, your children, your car, your property, your house, defend yourself with extreme prejudice. You may have to go watch Apocalypse Now to see exactly what I'm talking about. And if you do anything less, you're a coward and you're woke. There you go. That's fair to say. That's like literally fair to say. All right. Did we get our last? Hold on. Did we turn this in? I think we did. Yeah, the last one was the docks, and we like definitely turned that in, right? I think we did. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna go double check. We still gotta go get Fenris. We gotta go get Isabella. We've done all the nighttime thugs, so we shouldn't be interrupted in that bullshit, but there you go. Yeah, that was turned in. I was 99% sure it was, but that's actually a lot of money. How much money do we actually have? Are we close to 50? Shit, not really. I mean, maybe if we sell some of this shit. Maybe. We need to be at 65, though. Okay, so we probably just get rid of this, then. Don't have any more dragons in Act 1. That's cool. We definitely keep that. Nice. Excuse me. Damn. So we need Fenris for this. We need Fenris for this. We need Fenris for this. Okay, I think that's pretty clear. We just need Fenris, right? All right. Might actually find a loot drop here. It's possible. Oh, we haven't even done that. Oh, no shit. Oh, that's awesome. Cool. That's like really cool. We've definitely cleared out this entire... Now, Hightown at night is safe again. No burglaries, no home invasions, no rapes, no murders, no kidnappings, no extortion, all in the name of the guard, and the guard wasn't doing anything about it. At least Aveline doesn't get pissy about that. Hypocritical bitch. Alright, so I think actually electricity and spirit is good here. Yeah. Even though cold is, honestly, I think just a little bit better. Not gonna lie. Nice.
There you are. I've been here for hours. Ada hasn't shown up. No one has. I don't like this.
I don't like this. That's right up there with what could possibly go wrong.
That's the wench we're looking for. Gut her.
Gut her.
That's enough. There.
We'll be fine. Line them up. I'll take them down.
Make it go.
I'll show you what Mage is a bit.
Ada sent them. Search the bodies. I need... Hiding in the chantry and sending thugs to finish me off. Coward.
Chantry and sending thugs to finish me off. I love the way she says that. Dude, that accent is like... Man, the British accent... I know I came from England way back when. In the past. Actually, my mom traced our DNA all the way back to Aaron. Not sure how she did that, but she traced it back all the way to Aaron. So, Levitical? At least? I mean, I don't know. Like, everybody's gonna mess with somebody on the side over the years and centuries and shit like that, right? But, like, Levi? That was probably the most gangster thing my mom ever told me in my entire life. Except, well, no. Included with Biggie Fry. I don't know if y'all can see it. You probably have to zoom in. Biggie Fry in Nordic armor. That's almost as gangster as telling me I'm descendant from the tribe of Levi. However she figured that out, I don't know. It's her hobby. She's kind of cool like that. She does mom things. She's like, I got the internet. I'm gonna actually use it for something that I enjoy, and outside of that, I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. But she followed it out. I don't know if that makes sense or not, but it is what it is. Pretty much everything I have actually works here. That was a waste. That was a complete waste.
One more for me. Isn't he cool, right? Not doing anything. Everyone all right?
I win.
I think I was.
Oh wow, I knocked it. That was my fault. Sorry, Aveline. I dropped a nuke on one enemy, and you took like 80% of it. My bad. Something tells me she's gonna pay me back for that. Yeah, I'm gonna pay for that. Definitely gonna pay for that at some point. Yep, 100%. Evelyn's gonna be like, okay, you thought that shit was funny? You want to hit me in the face with like 8 fireballs in a row for no reason? Okay, yeah. Think this is funny? I'm gonna let these 8 assholes just molest you while I just stand here and watch. That's Aveline. I'm not saying she's gonna do that. No, actually, I am saying she's actually gonna do that at some point. Probably when it most would piss me off if she did that. When it would most piss me off. Yeah, true story. Cool. All right, Basilis. Oh, thank you, man. Take care. Have a good rest and have a good week coming up.
Should have known you'd find me here.
Guess it's Monday for you, right?
Tell your men to burn the letters next time.
Have a good week coming
was
up.
Heartbroken when he heard about the shipwreck. You should have let him know you survived.
It must have slipped my mind.
Where's the relic?
I lost it. Castillon's just going to have to do
I want to see how quick we can actually do this.
Lost it?
Because we've actually set a couple land speed records
A ship full of valuable cargo.
with this build
They weren't
right here.
cargo, Hader.
A couple.
They were people.
Those slaves were worth 100 sovereigns a head, and you let them scurry off into the wilds. And now the relic's gone too. Castillon won't be happy to hear that. I promise you.
Castillon isn't a very happy person, is he? Maybe he needs a new hobby.
Actually, it's what time is
There's
it?
only one way to
And
settle this.
it's almost 3:30 in the morning. I'll probably. I don't know if we do Fenris or not. Maybe, but yeah. Hasn't lost any health. Holy shit! Dude, Aveline is fucking killing it. God damn. Aveline's just. Oh, that's filthy. Aveline's being filthy right now.
How about you? Now you fall.
That was almost all basic attacks. I'm not gonna lie.
Questions
That
later. Trust me.
stab
It's better
first,
this way.
shoot first,
Castillon
stab first,
won't hear
ask
about me
questions
from
later.
Hader, but he'll find me eventually.
That's a movie reference too, right?
Just have to get him
Everything
right.
with Isabella is a movie or a music reference. What a diva. She's such a diva.
If getting the relic gets Castillon off your back, then
Like,
I'll
seriously,
help you retrieve it.
such a diva.
I still don't know where it is, but you'll be the first to know if I hear anything. Anyway, thanks for helping me out with Hader. I think I'll tag along for a while. There might be something I could do for you. And I have a room at the Hanged Man if you're looking for company later.
Oh. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Yeah, we'll talk about that later. I want all this money. That's 6.5. Oh my God, we just got 3 sovereigns. Y'all see that? Y'all see it? This motherfucker might only drop like 17 silver, or maybe like 25 silver. It just dropped 3 sovereigns. We got a sovereign drop. Dude, that like makes up for so much stuff. Holy crap. I guess it's because we did it quick and convincingly. And we got more health potions that we can even spend right now. That's awesome. That's beautiful, man. Dude, 297. That's 3 sovereigns. Between everything else, yeah, that's 3 sovereigns. Wow. Look at that shit. We need 20 more sovereigns. Just saying. Wow, 3 sovereigns. That's so crazy. And we can sell like a bunch of this shit too, so. Wow. Let's see, what's our inventory? I don't think we get 28 more items. I don't think we do. We're gonna have to drop Aveline though. Yeah, we're gonna have to drop Aveline. I'm not dropping Varric. Varric does the traps and chests, so yeah, I'm not dropping Varric ever. Never dropping Varric, so gonna have to drop Aveline. Do I have a I do. I have a respec potion. I've got enough shit to actually get by. We just got to level up gotta level up Fenris the right way.
No one has left the mansion.
Man, what if we got another sovereign drop from like the arcane horror, one of the chests? I got a 2 sovereign drop from one of the chests the other night. I really actually did.
What's the worst that could happen?
I do not fear death. That does not mean we should be reckless.
Denarius, show yourself.
Thanks. It's a really good sword, not gonna lie. Got a good setup too. I mean, I gave him something to work with, right? I mean, like, seriously. So he gets like a couple points of crit chance. And a couple points of magic resistance. Like, that's wasted. Like, that 2 magic should go to, like, Constitution. This shit should be, like, 15 or 14. That shit should be, like, 10 or 11. In my opinion. The willpower's good. I don't know. I mean, the extra crit chance, I mean, nothing wrong with that. Oh, wow. All right. All right. Let's do this. You want 2 to 1. Strength to Constitution, you want 2 to 1, but you gotta have some willpower. Alright, so let's see. Any passive is good. It's level 11. Okay, I mean, I guess. It's 4 points. Oh, wow. You can do taunt? Like right out the chute? I actually I don't think I knew that. If I did know that, I forgot it. So now I'm learning it again. Nice. So we go back to default. Activate mode. Activate mode. Elemental Aegis. Enemy. Targeting range. I'm gonna say short and medium. I think I want to switch. I want to switch. I want to switch Aveline's tactics to between short and medium. I'm not sure. I think. Okay, so I think like short range is this, and medium range is like this. Long range is this, right? Long range is actually a little bit bigger than long range. So short to medium means that enemies are approaching you, or at least running past you. So if you can taunt between short and medium, that means you're catching people coming around you. And if you don't have their aggro, they're passing you. So you catch their aggro, and they turn away from whoever they were attacking back to you. I think this is the better way to... I think you just upgraded this to... Once you upgrade taunt, you make it between medium and long. But I think taunt needs to be between short and medium. And Carver actually kind of proved that. He actually kept everybody off of us. So I think we need to give that to Aveline from here on out. Like that's like it's the ultimate 2.0 tactic for actual taunt. That's it. Like that is literally Fenris. If you want Fenris to be as tanky as he possibly can be, this is what you do. Oh shit. Normally I get Fenris around level like 8, maybe 9, but we're almost halfway to 11, so nice. Bum bum. Does that not sound like Darksiders? The bum bum. I don't know why you use the darks. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know why BioWare stole a Darksiders puzzle solving audio clip from Darksiders. I really don't know why they did that. It's what they did. Like literally, that is Darksiders. You solved a puzzle, and you progress to like the next stage of that puzzle. That's literally the exact same soundbite. I don't know how they were allowed to steal that and use it for Bianca. It's literally for Bianca. Like that's literally actually what the soundbite is used for. I don't understand that. I try to make sense of that. I got nothing.
Someone's left a surprise here for us. Piece of cake.
Do what again?
He sends spirits to do his fighting
Denarius, can you hear me?
Oh.
Your pets cannot stop us.
All right, hold on a second. You gotta wait for it to cool down. I mean, tell me it's not the same. Listen. Tell me that's not the same. Tell me that's not literally the exact same thing. I might be tripping. I might be wrong, but I'm serious. Like, I think that's the exact same soundbite. I'll let you listen to it again. Tell me it's not. Like, seriously, bro. Like, tell me that's not the same thing. When you update one of the puzzles or you finish one of the puzzles in Darksiders, that's literally what it does. I'm pretty sure, man. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think that's the same thing. Anyway.
Watch where you step.
We're good to go.
Actually went up there and committed suicide on purpose, right? Okay, whatever. Like I said, I might be wrong, but that's what it sounds like to me. I played the shit out of Darksiders. And Darksiders 2. Not really Darksiders 3. Tried it and just wasted my money on it, to be honest. Just wasted my money. Like, literally wasted my money. Well, Anders went and committed suicide on purpose, so I don't know that I count that as a knockout. I just say Anders fucking AI being an emo, pedo, fucking woke bitch. Just killing itself on purpose. Nothing new there. I didn't get any, certainly didn't get any sovereigns there, did I? God damn it. What a bitch. And so, String of Pearls. I think I actually give that to Fenris now. You know what? Yeah, we'll save this for Meryl. I'm going to save that for Meryl. Nice. Nice. That's a lot of stuff we can sell. Let's save here just in case. I don't know. Really? Okay. Okay. All right. Well, maybe All right, you know what? Screw everything else. Maybe playing Darksiders 2 might be a really, 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 really good idea for you. Because it's got all the Darksiders 1 bullshit, but it's an RPG too. And it's got the art style, and it's got the flair, and it's got that original Borderlands vibe to it. Literally, Darksiders 2 is the Elder Scrolls to Borderlands Fallout. Or you could say Darksiders 2 is the Dragon Age to Borderlands Mass Effect. There you go. I think that's fair to say. That is 100% fair to say. I would stand on that. I would stand on that. Yeah, we got, what, 3 more ambushes? I think 3? Sounds good to me.
To arms! Get back! When's the fighting start? The odds are starting to get bored! Now you fall! There! How about you?
Beautiful. Dude, when you can make this shit work with, so builds, yes. Yeah, there's absolutely builds. You got so many things that you can put shit into, and you got this many points and this many things to put shit into. And a lot of the abilities have ranks. So if you want like this, cool. If you want this, cool. The third rank is probably, it's like 3, 6, 10. Right? 1, 3, 5, you know, that type of shit, right? You've got a certain amount of points and you can dictate exactly how you want to play. But I say exactly how you want to play, like the build literally builds specifically into the skills that you use that you're comfortable with. This is how I want to approach this. I'm gonna dedicate everything to these skills. And you just do that if you want to. Or you can just have a little bit of everything, but you really can't use everything. The game almost doesn't let you be stupid, if you will. You don't have 13 hotkeys for 13 different things that all suck. You probably got I think it's like 6 hotkeys for 6 things that you're actually going to use and actually incorporate. And remember, it's a Diablo loot system. And all of your equipment can synergize with your build. And then they have a, what's it called? It's like a cannibal. It's a cannibal system. So you can take a weapon and cannibalize another weapon and basically absorb one of its traits. And there's certain weapons, I forget the name for them, but there's like certain weapons that are blank. They're blank. They're possessed weapons. And you can possess that weapon with another weapon, and the traits from that weapon, the dominant trait, will actually possess your weapon with that dominant trait. So if you don't want it, you don't sacrifice it. But the more weapons and the higher grade of weapon that you sacrifice to the possessed weapon, you actually level up the possessed weapon. So you actually level up your fucking weapon as well as yourself. It's one of the coolest loot systems you'll probably ever see in a game. I'm not lying. It's actually better than Diablo as far as looting. It's kind of sort of the same. It's different, but it's kind of the same. Remember, Diablo's loot system, like that's what Borderlands copied. So I mean, it's definitely worth something, right? But Darksiders 2 takes it to like another level. You can take already existing stuff and you can fine tune exactly what you want your possessed weapon. So let's say you have a trait and your possessed weapon already has a certain trait. If you absorb that specific dominant trait into your weapon, you can make that trait even stronger. Let's say like critical chance or critical damage or health steal, where every crit improves your health steal by whatever that crit is multiplied by, right? There's some really cool shit you can do, and it's super, super fast, super, super action based, and super, super combo based. So you've got like kind of a mild Devil May Cry Bayonetta version combat system in an RPG system that allows you to build your character. And then if you want to fortify your character's strengths with your equipment, you wait for a possessed weapon. That's a weapon that you actually want to use. And remember, every weapon has a different move set. So like a hammer is different than a great axe, different than like a great sword type of thing, right? So there's that involved too. So you figure it out not only how you want to play, but how you actually want to play it. And so it's multi-leveled, but it's super, super simple. It's really intuitive. It's not hard, but it's multi-layered, which makes it's one of the most unique RPGs I've ever played, ever. It's I don't know if it's probably a top 5 favorite game. At least definitely a top 10, top 7, probably even top 6. You know what? It's probably a top 3. I don't know if I would just to sit here and depending on what mood I'm in this day, today, depending on how I'd answer that. But yeah, it's that gangster. It's really that good. And the art style and the music and the story are just next level. Makes Borderlands look like shit as far as like story goes. But the animations and the art are a lot like Borderlands. It's just if you can imagine a Borderlands based on Melee and Magic, so to speak, that's kind of what you would get. That's how good it is. I'm not lying to you. I'm literally telling you. I mean, like, am I trying to entice you to play it? Yes, I am. I'm actually really trying very hard to entice you to play that. It's one of those games where you want the player's guide. You actually want to order the player's guide to finish this game. Oh, and by the way, I don't think it's relevant on the backwards compatible, but on the original 360. So it's Death. Death is who you're playing. In Darksiders 2, if you 100% of the game, if you complete gamed it, like literally, I'm talking like 1,000 out of 1,000 gamer score. If you did that, they actually rewarded you with the death mask on your avatar on the Xbox 360 for free. Well, it's not for free. You had to actually earn it. You had to actually 100% the game. And there's collectibles like Resident Evil. And there's challenges across the board. And then there's solving like all the puzzles, which includes all the collectibles, and going back and farming and, you know, doing all this stuff. Yeah, that's how solid that game is. So I'd be wrong if I didn't tell you that. $7.50? Oh, okay. If you paid $75 for it, you're getting a deal. If you paid $75 for that game right now, if you've never played it, you're getting a deal. So if you're paying $7.50 for it, well, you're getting 90% off. Probably even more than that, to be honest. It's a work of art. It's an RPG work of art. It really actually is. Yeah, that's you know, sometimes I might want to just get a little bit teary-eyed, man, and just actually reminisce about how just gangster that game actually is. It's that good. Remember, the puzzles are convoluted. Honestly, without a guide, I don't see how you could actually ever do it. You know, get like a complete game, but you can still do all the stuff. And by the way, they have a crucible. Like an arena, they actually have a crucible. And there's a reward at the end of the crucible. That was actually the last achievement I got when I actually got the death mask. If I was playing on the Xbox 360, I would just show you. My avatar on the Xbox 360 is the death mask with the Hitman 47, the Hitman 47 suit, the Trump tuxedo with the red tie, and yeah, that's some foreshadowing. You need a hitman to go assassinate all the bad guys, and you gave him a Trump suit. Y'all ever actually thought about that? A little bit of foreshadowing. I mean, I don't think Trump is. I don't know. Maybe Donald Trump actually played Hitman, and he said, "I'm an assassin. I'm gonna assassinate all the bad guys, and I'm gonna bless all the good guys, to the best of my ability." And wearing the Agent 47 suit. But Trump is actually wearing the Agent 47. I'm not kidding. The black suit with the white shirt and the red tie, that's literally Agent 47 in Hitman. Go look it up for yourself. Anyway.
Here we go! That's enough! Let's finish this! That's enough!
Assassinated. Assassinated.
We've got company!
Oh my god, how many waves?
Let's finish this!
Bro? What did they say? Is it really? Really? With the red tie? Navy blue with red tie? Now I have to go look that up. Anyway, I was actually focusing on the red tie, but are you seriously? Okay, I mean, I know this point doesn't actually matter in the greater scheme of things. In fact, it already stopped mattering before I even went to look this up, but Trump's suit. Oh, Trump's. No, you're right. It is. I can see it right here. I'm just showing a picture. Navy blue and red tie. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. Close enough. I still call it foreshadowing. Call it what you want. If it's not, it's not. Whatever. But the red tie is. Damn it, it's the red tie. You're right, though. No, that's cool. Even though I'm colorblind, I can actually see that, so. Even though I'm colorblind, I can actually see that. True story. Alright, I think we're gonna need some concentrated firepower here.
That should do it. One less to worry about.
So we are actually going to pick this up tomorrow. I was just waiting to die. I mean, I don't know if we could have pulled that out. I don't think so. We lost our haste. We lost everything. The demon disappeared before it could even appear. So, yeah, whatever. I don't know. Maybe it's not 47 vibes, but that's the way I take it. Whatever. All right. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and call that a day. Turn that shit off. And, yeah, I guess I'll see you guys tonight. All right, guys. Well, thanks for hanging out. I'll catch you guys this evening. If not, then you guys have a good rest of your week. God bless you. Take care. Stay safe. And, yeah, I'll see you guys later. All right. Good night, everybody.